Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and this is Up Late with G and friends. Welcome, friends, one and all. We have Roger the Pirate up here, and we have Out to Lunch, aka
Hello,
Spaceman Mark.
that's
Not
me.
in the
How
shed
are you?
tonight.
No, I thought about it and I thought, no, I'll just sit here in my nice comfy chair and not get too eaten away by the mosquitoes after I've mowed the long grass after it's finally stopped raining for a few days.
I was going to ask you that, so the rain buggered off for a bit.
Yeah, it has, thankfully, but the
That's
place is
good.
still wet.
Yeah, I heard it's battling
Um,
down in Queensland. Been bone dry here.
Mm. Well, for example, up north in Mackay, if you
Yeah.
go on the Facebook Mackay Weather Chasers, there's a section
Yeah.
between Mackay and Proserpine that was closed. Like it actually closed the highway because it was flooded, and unofficially they got 950 millimeters of rain unofficially. Um, yeah,
Wow.
so um,
Rain.
yeah, that area up north that they really copped it, and we I lost track of how much rain we got. It was just it affected us at work. We almost finished early, but then it eased off and we sort of got going again a little bit on some of the jobs. And yeah, we were doing some, we had a couple of dozers over on Bribey Island, which is about 20 minutes away from me because we're right on the east coast here, doing some rectification work on some dunes and other things. So yeah, that was a little cruisy job for the guys on the dozers, but yeah, one a necessary job, of course.
was that the one you were showing on your live stream? You showed some
Um,
pictures.
Showed some pictures, yeah, but then I was on Lee's First Floor Audio, jumped on his live stream on
Oh,
Friday, actually, which is our last working day, and sort of showed him a bit of Bribey Island and Moreton Bay and that sort of thing. So, yeah.
well, that's cool. I did enjoy some of those
Oh,
ride-alongs, ride along with Marks.
yeah,
With
I haven't done them for a while. I should get back into the swing of things. Maybe that'll be something on the agenda for 2025.
especially when the weather's not crap for you.
Yeah, yeah.
You're the Inspector Gadget. You've got all the gadgets, for all the mics and all the rest of it. Wonder if you've got an umbrella that comes out of your head sometimes.
I tell you what, I wish I
A
had
hat.
sometimes. If it's not pouring down with rain, it's bloody hot, and the sun's got a
Yeah.
nice bite to it. And try and stay in cool as possible, but it's not always that possible.
Thought I'd haven't done this for a while, but give a shout out to Funkin' Hungry members. We've got Dogface, Vanessa, Becky's Fishing Adventures. Shout out to Becky. I hope you're feeling all right. Just Rant already. We got AJ, the alphabetical spaghetti Western man. We got Kavadadu, and we have Director Stylesy himself. So hopefully Director Stylesy is satisfied. We did run about a minute late there. Also, just quickly before, well, I guess we've almost gone 5 minutes, so it's not that quick. But I'll go through the chat. We have Stylesy himself, the man who we're all talking about. We have Ultra Official Wizard of Swag. We have Kodie, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony. Wonder how Alistair's going. We have Roger the Pirate, of course. We have Scrolly Scroll, AJ as well. Spaghetti Western Man's here with his guns. We have Joanne, aka Yoda Girl 13, apparently, is the number. We have Mark Shed Talk as well. And we have Kodie, the Aussie Brony, not to mistake him with that Alistair fan Brony. We have Brad strung out, playing his guitar. And he is late again. The nerve of this guy. Whoa. Looks like Brad was on my ass this time, not Stylesy.
Yes.
We
Yes.
have
Oh, yeah.
Dogface as well. Speak of the devil or speak of the dogface, and he shall show up. G'day, Wiz. You're coming in, doing what Kodie normally does, come in and just talk to someone randomly in the stream. G, Roger, and Marcos. Apparently you've changed your name now, Out to Lunch. Is that why it was out to lunch, because he was lunching it the other day?
Oh no, we were at lunch. Had lunch today with the stepdaughter and her family. Bit of pre-Christmas shopping, presents for the kids, that sort of thing. And yeah,
Awesome. Speaking of the man himself, we have First Floor Audio. Welcome, Lee G. Hope you're well.
here he is.
In merry old England. And yeah, that's about it for now. We do have 13 people watching, so if I haven't said your name, then I will if you show yourself like Beetlejuice.
And it doesn't mean he doesn't love you.
Yeah, I love you all. But yeah, if you're just lurking and you don't want to chat, welcome, hello, cheerio. I do have my cup of tea just to make Lee G feel welcome. Even though, does Lee G get into the tea, or is he one of those coffee people? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure I asked him when he was on stream once, but lately I've had a memory like a sieve. It just goes in and trickles out, never to return again down the drain, down the plug hole. Yeah.
He's a coffee drinker.
Yeah, well, so
I drink coffee. I thought he did. I thought I remembered that correctly. I'm just I was going to say I'm the only twat that drinks this, but
No,
my lovely co-host down here, the twat as well, a couple of plonkers. We get on the plonk, the hard stuff.
But tonight I'm on the iced Milo.
Iced Milo.
Iced Milo,
Fancy.
yeah.
I'm on the Sperm tonight, Nelson County.
Oh,
very nice, Roger.
Bit of cola. Does that have a different colour can normally? I thought that had a. I don't remember it being orange. Is that just the standard? It's not anything special. I know you and good old Robbo 5 with your fancy stuff.
Yeah, Robert gets also a lot of stuff, and any alcoholic stuff, and we usually any alcoholic stuff he comes across, or food or whatever, we decided to review it now.
Well, apparently, Stolzy just got a life ban for saying coffee rules over tea any day. So everyone say goodbye to Stolzy. It's not welcome no more. Only joking, of course. G loves everyone apart from Cocoa Pops and those Tasmanians. Oh, I can love them as well. I can love them and leave them, or whatever the saying is, you know. Love them from a distance. Strangle them with love. Suffocate them with love.
You can love it or leave it. Yep. Love it or leave it.
Oh, thank you, Kodie. Oh, Alistair loves you too, G. Appreciate that. I do love myself a lovely deer. My dear Alistair. That's a bit of a deer pun there. And Nightbot's here as well. So Styles is saying iced Milo is good if you like sweet tasting drinks. I thought Mike was sweet enough already, but apparently not.
Yes. It's subscribe but chat's disabled on the other channel.
The chat is disabled because basically at the moment the other channel is just a backup channel. So because this Funkin' Hungry is monetized, so if any issues happen, I can delete the stream, and then the stream is still there on the other channel as a bit of a backup if anyone wants to go back and watch them. And yeah, after a while, I may get rid of the streams on Funkin' Hungry. And yeah, that's pretty much why. Oh, how many teaspoons of Milo did you put in there, Mark? Because you don't never follow the directions, do you?
No.
I don't think anyone. That'd be un-Australian, wouldn't it? To actually follow. What do they say? Two spoons of Milo?
Something like that. But these were two.
What was that? Sorry. Yeah, you have to eat the Milo. It's kind of weird. Milo doesn't like to absorb into the milk, does it? It's like one of those. Like you're trying to mix it, and it just sort of doesn't want to absorb and mix into it. It's a very funny substance. These kids.
To be totally honest, it's mostly sugar, but You know, every so often it's all right.
You need to have a sugar high once in your life. Where's my pudding? Am I the pudding? Pudding and pie.
Yeah,
Kissed the girls and apparently made them cry.
that's it.
And
Joey,
run away from the boys as well, right?
I was eating some homemade fruitcake that my wife made. Christmas cake, I should say.
Nice. Oh, it was Dogface that called him pretty. I was wondering what was happening. Okay. Yeah, and also I just... Oh, well, to me, of course. Ever since you said that you like Spaceballs, I'm like, oh yeah, my eyes lit up like heart eyes, motherfucker. You need 800 teaspoons of Milo, apparently.
Hey? 800 teaspoons? What for?
Apparently, Brad says 1 spoon, the entire tin. I don't have a spoon, Dogface. I haven't had a spoon in a while, so if any ladies out there want to spoon, hit me up.
Oh,
easy, man.
Who are you calling fruitcake? Who are you calling pudding?
After a mouthful of tiny attention, stepping turtle saying, "Come to stay for my attack."
Oh. The chat's going wild. I'm missing people. Hi, Becky's Hospital Adventures. How are you? How's the crutches? It's Fisherman Becky. Apparently, Stylesy gave him a fish and a smoke. Yeah, I thought it was a smoke and a pancake, but apparently it's a fish and a smoke.
There's
smoked fish.
If anyone's seen Austin Powers, they would recognise that reference. A smoke and a pancake? No.
Yeah.
After a mouthful at dinner time, apparently you see some snapping turtles saying, "Come stay for my pucker."
Wow. Pack up 6. The shooter games, Becky.
I think the wizard's been taking his LSD again.
A smoked fish.
I never close my eyes, Dogface. Yeah. Even when I sleep, I have my eyes open.
No, Brad. A fish. It's a fish that's smoked.
Right, crushes are shit, and I tried walking the other day, and my ankle started hurting, so must have damaged that as well. Well, yeah, that's what the crutches are for, isn't it? Isn't that the point of crutches, so you don't walk? Don't be a silly plonker, Becky.
Crutches are there to take the majority of the weight while you start.
Yeah.
Because one thing that was told to me, which I found pretty it sort of blew my mind a bit. If whatever fitness level you're at the time, and if you have a serious injury like Becky had and what I did, whatever fitness level you had, you lose that within about 2 weeks. And whatever time you take off, for instance, like me, if you don't get back onto your feet, don't do your exercises, that sort of thing, it's only going to become worse and worse. So I had 3.5 months off, and when I got the clearance to go back to work, I jumped at it. Even though I'd been doing the exercises and extra bits and pieces, getting back into full-time work, boy, did that first week really take it out of me. But it was actually the best thing I ever did, was get back into work. And it just gave me so much more range of motion and forced me to get back into the swing of things.
Apparently, Joanne says you should do ASMR. Amar?
Oh.
He's actually doing it. Yeah. He's doing it right now.
Do I talk slow while I eat and describe how this tastes, and I chew it in my mouth?
I mean, some of that stuff's kind of cool, like when you hear a bit of a sizzle or a bit of a crunch, but I couldn't sit there and just watch there are obviously channels dedicated to that. I couldn't sit there and just enjoy that for a long period of time.
I haven't
saying,
actually
yeah,
been.
but
Sorry, I
go
just
for
haven't
Mark.
been able to get into that ASMR. I've tried. There was a story. I think there is quite a few storybooks on there that people read in a real slow manner like this, with with sort of back. And it drove me crazy. I couldn't do it.
Speaking of driving crazy, yeah, but it's been 9 weeks since I hurt myself, and they said 8 weeks to start putting weight on it, or weight on, but haven't had anything yet, and my doctor's appointment's not till end of January. Yeah, I guess you tested it out a bit, and if your ankle and all the stuff's hurting, then it's obviously telling you no, no, no. Otherwise, you'll have to go to rehab, and they told you no, no, no. I want to do a burp and a fart ASMR. Will you listen? Well, I'm sure someone will. It won't be me, though, AJ. Maybe Dogface might be your number one fan.
He said my New Year's resolution was to do at the same time. I did not accomplish it.
Maybe AJ and Dogface could both start a channel. Farts and laughs. They'll probably only be the two people just watching it, but you can watch each other's stuff. Kodie the Aussie Brony. What's Kodie doing? AS Mark. ASM Mark.
Ask
Kodie.
Well done.
How could Kodie be here right now? Because he usually is.
Dirty rugs getting cleaned. I think I used to do that with one of my exes.
Well, lucky Kodie's not here. Otherwise, we couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Yeah. We're trying to get all the talking out before he hopefully shows up, or he'll take over. He'll run the show. Wow, apparently Dogface's New Year's resolution for 2022 was to burp and fart at the same time. I did not accomplish it. See, they both need to start that channel.
I know you can sneeze, cough, and fart all at the same time pretty well. That's pretty common.
I know, I heard about that.
That's when you're firing at all cylinders when everything goes off at once.
As long as you don't follow through.
If you're number 2, you reckon?
I wasn't going to go there, Roger, but
quick, everyone, get your talking out because Kodie and Alistair's here. Quickly say whatever you need before he takes over. So he's looking at Alistair. He's like, "Oh, look at this! Here he is. Well, here they are."
Yep. Hey guys, how are we all doing?
Looking rather smart there, Kodie. Nice shirt.
Oh, thank you. Mate. I do feel pretty smart, thank you.
How's the sponsorship going?
Yeah, he's back with the Pepsi Max.
I still haven't heard from him, freaking bastard. So,
right to him and
I give him $1,000 a word.
Oh no! If you have young children, put them away. Styles, he's already starting. Well, I guess they started when they started talking about sharks and farts. And I once watched the chick only in her bra and underwear. Isn't a bra a part of underwear, or it's underwear? Doing a ASMR, I didn't even feel horny after watching the video. Well, I guess it wasn't a good video then, Styles.
No.
I would have turned that right off and looked for the next one.
You better go back to like tape, I think.
Have you ever typed in YouTube grannies twerking?
No.
There is some grannies twerking. Yeah, I showed a friend and her daughter, and they loved it. Apparently, it's going to be the Christmas present to the families. You can show the video, but yeah, the point of saying that is there's actually a couple of nice. Well, I guess all grannies are nice, but yeah, there was like Stylesy saying. Well, I guess I didn't get horny either, but my eyes, the eye candy was definitely candy-ized, candy-fied. Candy eyes, but yeah, twerking from the granny, I was pretty impressed. I didn't even have a granny. She's more of a MILF than a granny, but I guess we can't get into technicalities. I don't know her family trait.
You know, we
I don't know
could
if
show that on this channel and not get copyright strike.
Wow.
Oh.
Very clever, Joanne.
Okay.
What's Joanne done now? The window is about to close on our flat screen.
Oh.
The one in Roger's kitchen. Out the
We're
window.
kicking the legs. There's the door.
How's-
Right.
Oh, thank you, AJ. Someone actually remembered me. Oh, I'm alright. You know, half left. Yeah, doing
Side to
okay.
side.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was it? I'm back. I'm front. I'm left side. I'm right side.
Right side. Yeah, I remember.
And how's Roger and Mark? And
We're
how come
doing
Kodie
all right.
isn't in the chat? Well, he was preparing. He was getting his Pepsi
Yeah.
Max set up.
Yeah.
And he's Johnny Walker. And Johnny Walker?
Right. Yeah.
You got
Johnny
Walker.
Blue, red, blue, green, black.
Yeah, Jono, every
Red.
Jono
yeah, red.
every week. So you're back on the red. You finished the black, did you? Not being racist.
Well, for my
Got a bit of
birthday,
black left.
a few of my friends chipped in and bought a bottle of double black for me.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I've got plenty of scotch now. Like to have over Christmas.
Oh, Stolzy's on the prowl.
Granny's
Granny's working. Say what? Say what? She just kept stoking. My head's
Stoking,
going elsewhere. And also my camera's going a bit blurry, unless that's just my eyes. Might need Alistair to come over here. What?
Oh, you got Kermit, don't you?
Microphone.
Yeah.
I do. Kermit somewhere. I've only got the little Kermit here. The little.
No.
You can play us a song.
That's cute. Oh, yeah.
All tastes like burnt assholes to me.
This end of the flashes both from when I was a child. Oh, it is, but some people are probably like, yeah, he got that just yesterday. I don't mind a good Kermit. Cheers. Nice grannies. Gee, there's a thing called bingo. Google it. You'll be in heaven. Nah.
Bingo.
Bingo's annoying. They get too rowdy. I'd probably lose my life over a game of bingo with a granny.
Oh, yeah, they can get
Tastes like
rowdy, all right.
Yeah. Scotch around here, mate. A wild cherinator might pop part four.
That's Pepsi Max.
Who's having Christmas on the growl?
Wow.
I'm having Coke for Christmas. I think Kodie's probably having Pepsi Max, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
What are you suggesting, Wiz? Yeah. I don't know if it's on the prowl or on the growl.
Maybe, yeah. I have no idea.
No, I didn't have no idea 20 years ago, and I still don't.
No.
So anyway, now we've caught up to the chat. Apparently, where was we? We was talking about Mark and his rainy days.
Yep.
We was talking about Roger and his Nelson. What about Kodie? How's your week been since? Well, we did speak to you a little bit on Thursday, on Mark's chat, right?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. No, week's been pretty good. Yeah. Week's been busy. People getting their parcels before Christmas.
Christmas.
It's pretty busy, yeah. Mainly just on the hatch this week. This week I was just on the hatch. Didn't put a lot of parcels away, but that was all right. It was, a little cruisy too.
So was it a lot more crazy because of Christmas? Like you felt the difference when it comes to parcels?
A little, yeah. No, people were very polite. Most of them were, but it was good.
Well, most of them, you'll get a couple of twats. Got to have a couple of twats thrown in just to change it up a bit.
Get a few.
Without a twat.
You get a few people who say, like, I need my parcel, I'm leaving tomorrow, when it's just, like, arrived that day at the post office and hasn't been processed and sorted yet.
Unfortunately, there's people have unrealistic, just sorry. People just have unrealistic schedules or times. We, as a small business owner, we have come across that. They'll say, "Oh yeah, I need it. And then you ring them and tell them it's ready, and they go, "Oh, I'm down here," or or they just don't turn up or stuff like that. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here, there, everywhere, where they need to be.
Yeah, cheers, Dogface. Enjoy.
Cheers.
One I needed to find a tiny spoon to have discreetly because Xmas at Mum's house. I got a tiny liquor spoon.
Yeah.
What? So you just like put a little spoon in the bottle and have a little sip and then hide it. It reminds me back in the day with friends, and we'd want a bit of liquor to go and do our shenanigans, and I'll go to one of their parents' cabinet, pour a bit of this, bit of that, or a few of them, fill up a little 600 ml Coke bottle,
and what's this concoction?
we never did that. We don't condone that.
No, I'm not the kind of people
but
who do that.
I can't rack on the effing table with hand. Now I guess I know why it's called dog face. Sniff, sniff in the bathroom. Nose swells up like a dog.
I don't know.
It's only a few days till Christmas. That's a little bit crazy. I remember when this year was started. Now apparently it's ending.
Goddamn.
Well, whatever starts does come to an end at some stage.
Unfortunately.
This is second last week.
It feels like they speed up every year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. It feels that way.
When you get older, Kodie, you tend to feel a bit more. Especially in your 40s.
Still young. I'm still a young man.
Yeah, but you feel when you get older, it slow down when you get to about 40.
It slows down your
record. When you're still young, Kodie.
Well, apparently the whole universe is speeding up or something like that. It's going to tear itself apart one day, but I think that's beyond our lifetime.
The damn scientists sitting around in their labs going crazy, coming up with random stuff.
We
could probably come up with similar stuff like them. Just sit here and we can all come up with our own theories. Wonder if we get paid for it as well. We could all call ourselves the scientists.
Yeah, no, right.
Apparently, AJ got his get from Audi this year with double the price of Woolies. Better be good.
Yeah, better be.
Well, here's a question for everyone: is it Aldi or Aldi? Have people heard it being called Aldi?
I've always called it Aldi, and even the advertisers they do Aldi.
Well, you know what people like, even if it advertises in a certain way, people will still get it wrong.
Yeah.
And I've heard it being called Aldi.
Oldie.
Like,
that's not right.
Like, where are the oldies? No, but like Aldi. Yeah. That's like GIF. GIF supposedly isn't even pronounced GIF. The person who created it was GIF.
Oh yes.
And it was one of those things that even the internet said to the person who created it, "No, you're wrong." The person who came up with the idea of the name. So no.
What is it? Graphics image file or something, or generated image file?
Something like that. It's like meme as well. I've heard someone call it meme. I'm like, it's called meme.
Same. Yeah.
It's a meme. I guess it's one of those. I'm not perfect. I've looked at something, got it wrong, and been corrected or whatever. So
I didn't think wrong.
it's all fun and games until you sing the wrong lyrics to someone's a song to someone. You hear your own lyrics and someone corrects you, and all of a sudden it just breaks your heart. And then you start hearing it the correct way.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an English-speaking country's got its own accents and their own way of saying it? Like Canada,
Apparently
US, Australia, New Zealand, UK, Ireland, Scotland, and Ireland. Yeah, you would know yourself.
Oldie here.
Oldie.
No, it's Audi. That just sounds strange. Audi.
Hello there, Mr. Sicard. It's
Hey, Scar.
Hi Funkin' Hungry, Roger the Pirate, Mark, Kodie, and everyone in the live chat.
The cow.
What ham you looking at, Brad? Roger's being cheeky in the chat.
Let's look in things, see how Brad goes. See if we can handle it. The humour I've got.
Indian GIF giver.
Old dog
I
face.
drank GIF as a kid.
Yes.
Wow. At least we can
Yeah,
say
let's think
that
ahead of
it
time.
didn't affect you in no way, Dogface.
No.
It's the wrong salute, isn't it?
One child. Roger was saluted.
Can't see me doing it.
He was saluted all day.
That was that.
I thought it was like this.
Like that, yeah.
It was like this.
Well, if you read the Wharf, it's
same thing.
Yeah. They usually do the superior office, most of the officers, anyhow. Sometimes
Did you end up your phone playing up?
This is my old one. I've been sitting there for a minute.
Just for a minute, it was not real old, man.
Yeah, remember how I said how fast time is moving, Kodie? A minute now is a year, which should probably have a year. It has moved a couple of times, and that's probably the second time. Now, this stream will be over before we know it. That's how fast time's moving.
Yeah.
It's almost time for TikTok.
Well, Sid Squad's already live, so I'll head over there now.
Okay, well, you're going to beg for some followers.
Oh, yeah, that's what I do.
there you go. Make sure you go to
Thanks for followers. Beg for followers, get 1,000, get monetized, and then stop doing videos.
Yeah.
Some people's logic is a little bit nuts. Maybe it's the Cocoa Pops went to their head. Apparently, Dogface wasn't a problem child. He was an angel until we realised my parents were consistently wrong about 11 or 12. And the wizard and his crap pipe is saying you can definitely really see a local giraffe dropping by your local Aldi and dropping some worm dance in the aisle 1 worm and giraffe.
That's random.
See things funny, I always. So I always pick them up. I see things funny.
I think the wizard was had just got into Dogface's stash. Seen wizards and worms and.
What?
Sometimes I wonder if wizards sometimes types this into an AI chat. Comes up with this stuff because it's going to draw in customers. Sure, why not? It's hilarious, shocking. Wizard, my turn for a hit, bro. I think there's more than just a hit going on. It's like an octopus with all the different drugs being juggled around. The octopus drug. My shit ain't giraffes appear. I thought it was my shit is bananas.
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, Roger got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what happened to her as well? She was a lovely lady until she started shaking around her bananas.
Who's that?
Oh,
Gwen Stefani.
funny.
Hey?
Yeah, Gwen Stefani.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
and speaking
Yeah.
of people going crazy, what's going on with old Ray Gun?
Oh,
I don't know. So someone was going to do I don't know if it was a musical or just some sort of parody
Comedy.
comedic
Yeah,
situation.
parody, but they got a
She
win.
was she was saying, oh, if it goes ahead, I'll sue you or whatever. And it's like, the parody will probably be more funny than you flipping around like a bloody fish out of water, like a twat. At least
Yeah.
the parody would
like
probably
you're
give
having a
people a bit of
seizure.
a laugh. Parody would actually be entertaining, unlike she was. So, don't know
And
what
she's
her
trying to
problem is.
trademark that friggin' kangaroo thing, like kangaroo dance or whatever the hell it is.
I thought
she
it
just
was
made a
platypus or something, wasn't it?
Oh, no.
Well, when she was
Yeah.
the one
I
when
may
she
be
was on
wrong.
the floor.
Yeah, the only reason she got into things because she was sleeping with one of the singing judges.
The thing is,
Oh.
like the hip hop community and like hip hop is breakdancing, rapping, graffiti, all sorts of elements. Pretty popular, and it's been like really big in Australia for 20, 30 years. And then you got some flat like that going and making just a mockery of it. I remember I saw a video of her when they were competing or whatever to join the Olympics. I think it was because her husband was on the panel or something is why she went
Yeah.
through. But there was this young
Oh.
Asian
she's
girl. I can't remember the age, but maybe like 14, 15 or something like that. And she was incredible, like really good at the art form. And then you just get some twat act like that. And then she has the nerve to, oh, I'm going to sue if you do that.
Mm.
Oh, fucking.
Rat gun is a
Yeah.
bitch. Dogface is saying it how it is.
Yeah.
What's for charity or something?
It's
Then
true.
the 10 G's fade off into obscurity, go to freaking Tasmania. Shout
Probably
out
where
to
she
Tasmania.
belongs.
Grandma does that.
Yeah, kissing Supers Brothers.
You too, Roger. Whoops, there goes that lemon in my eye. Guess the Wizards on the tequilas now.
Oh, it stings. Yeah, funny how that
What?
works.
Yeah. I think I did that. Well, I didn't put lemon in my eye, but did a few tequila shots on stream.
Yeah, but you drank a worm.
Yeah. Eat the worm. Isn't that the saying?
The worm. Yeah, that's it. I remember.
Apparently, Brad says the comedy show on Ray Gun is going ahead. They had to make some adjustments. Yeah, the adjustments were probably to fill her pockets with some of the money.
Probably.
Yeah, fucking, yeah.
It's mostly trademark stuff. You usually do get some money out of it.
Oh, well, apparently Wizard is licking the frogs, and AJ said, no, eating the whole toad. How did you go from frogs to toads? Toad in the hole. I think I mentioned that when good old Cherinator was on once, when we was trying to compete who has the better food. But I don't know how he can really compete when they have haggis. But anyway, that's an argument for another day. She cheated her way into the Olympics. She was the worst, not the best. Her PhD was "I hate men that break dance," then threatens to sue everyone. She seems.
Boo-hoo.
Woke, she seems to be one of those woke warriors. Instead of Power Rangers, woke rangers, I guess, running around.
Fuck, you hear that word every day. Woke.
Yeah. So, speaking of woke, has anyone seen the new Superman trailer? That looks pretty epic, and I'm not even a big Superman fan, but it has Crypto, his dog, in it this time. So the dog is an alien dog from his planet like him, Yeah, you see him bashed up in the snow, and he like whistles, and the dog runs up to him, and he's like, "Oh, home, take me home, Crypto," and he gives him his cake, and then the dog grabs it and starts running with Superman. So it's like most of the time, people are crying about the Superman that's ended, the Henry Cavill one. But yeah, well, that's it. Sometimes I guess sometimes I can understand when people change stuff and you kind of still liked you wanted whatever it was originally to go ahead. But also that stuff's still there. If you like it, go and watch it. Those movies are made. Those movies are out. If you like it, go and watch it and stop having a cry. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that new Superman. I was never, as a kid, I never really got into Superman with Christopher Reeves. A lot of people love him.
Yeah, that's what I sort of grew up with. Though I found those movies really, really good.
Yeah.
I think what I've heard is the rumors going around that the Superman role's cursed. Like the role that's the theory going around.
I guess it's like when
people have died and committed suicide and whatnot.
Well, Batman, Michael Keaton, a lot of people like him. I tried to watch that film recently, and I don't know, it just seems a little bit slow and I don't mind Tim Burton's work, but just, I don't know. And I like Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson, but I didn't really like Jack Nicholson's joke. It just, some of those older Batman are very campy and very cartoonish. But again, each to their own. Even with these characters, there's lots of comics, and the different writers, the different illustrators, they make different versions of these characters. So obviously, they can take from different material. And some people love the Adam West Batman, which I did actually used to watch, and did actually enjoy that. That was, again, a little bit campy, but it also was quite funny how when they punch, it will actually do the comic book pow and come up with the words like in comic books. So it was kind of very comic booky.
Yeah. But don't forget, that was what, 1960s?
Was that 60s?
Yeah, I'm sure that's when when it was done, and probably both. And I watched it as a kid too. It was on reruns.
Yeah.
So you got to almost take into account the time period when all this happened.
Yeah, exactly. No, I do. Go, Woke Rangers. My stupid dog wouldn't even know how to get up. Yeah. If Dogface was Superman and his dog, he's like, "Oh, take me home." He takes him to some place with food, starts getting a Happy Meal. This isn't home. Take it from someone who knows. Back away from the juice. Oh, Joanne's coming with the knowledge of the juice. I guess that's why they call her Yoda Girl. She's learned from her mistakes. Don't know if Dogface is joking here, but Val Kilmer is my Batman, and I won't hear any different.
Okay.
I haven't actually seen those films for a while, but Val Kilmer, was he the one with Mr. Freeze in it? Because there's going to be a freeze coming.
Yes, yeah. But, it's a bit like Doctor Who too. Certain people, they have a particular doctor, or that's the doctor they watched.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any of the new stuff with Ncuti Gatwa. I've steered away from it, to tell you the truth.
Well, I can't. The funny thing is, I know of Doctor Who, and I have watched it over the years, just bits and pieces. Never really was a big fan, but from what I know, and I believe you said it a bit as well, it's just very woke, isn't it? Where they're just making changes that aren't really necessary just to push that demographic.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Star Wars a bit as well. You don't need lesbian witches and stuff. I guess I guess if you want to do it, you want to do it. But yeah, it's just pushing ideologies and stuff that you don't really need in a galaxy far, far away. I'm sure there would be gays and lesbians and bloody unicorns and whatever. No offense, Cody. But I meant to the unicorn part. Well,
Yeah, but
actually, they're ponies, aren't they? They're not unicorns. But yeah, you know, you can have what you want, but it's like when you're pushing that in the actual storyline, if when you're pushing it, like you're trying to put that on front and center. You know, well, like even back in Star Wars, was the people drinking in bars and clubs. It's like, yeah, sure, there's probably gays, lesbians, and whatever, but you don't have to like look at me, this is who I am.
Yeah.
But that's just, I guess, my opinion. It's like, you know, everyone needs to be represented these days. Where it's funny, they say as well that they try and push women a lot these days, and like they've done it at Marvel a bit, and South Park did the Pandaverse. They're trying to push all that sort of stuff. I've said it before on here as well, though, and also, really, we're all humans. You should be able to see yourself in a human. It doesn't matter if they're gay, lesbian, or whatever, or male or female, because I watched Alien as a kid, and I absolutely fell in love with Ripley, and not in a sexual way, because I just don't really necessarily see her in that way. Also, she wasn't overly sexualized like some women in films are. And also Sarah Connor in Terminator. Again, she's I found her a little bit more attractive than Sigourney Weaver as Ripley, but again, that wasn't the reason. It was this very strong, independent female character that I just basically they just kicked ass, and it doesn't matter if they were the female or the male. You know, like I saw them and I'm just like, they're absolutely amazing. Even April O'Neil in some of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, the Turtles are mainly the ones kicking ass, but again, she was kind of like a strong female, almost lead role. But yeah, there's a few that I'm not like, oh my god, I want to be her. So now all of a sudden I need a sex change. It's like, no, I'm just relate to that character and the strength behind it and what they represent. And you know, I even liked it as well in some of the Alien films, how the big tough guy, like, oh, I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna do stuff, and then they end up dying, or because they're overconfident, because they make silly mistakes because they're so egotistical. And then Sigourney Weaver, her character is, she ends up being the hero, and she ends up being the one that takes on the creatures or the monsters or whatever. It's like it's good life lessons. It's, like, if you're too overconfident, egotistical, and most of the time those people are picking on the other people, ordering them around, and they're not actually the leaders. They just in their mind think they're the leader. Like, oh, listen to me, this is what we're going to do. And then the characters that are more, and it's good. Prey did this as well. Prey is like a Predator film, but they call it Prey. That they have a lead that is a female as well. But it's just very interesting. You see the character development is very good, is very well done. How at first they're kind of listening to the other characters, and then eventually they step up and become that hero. It's good cinema, and I guess those films to me stand the test of time.
Yeah, another good series. Just quickly, the Batman TV series, the original one with Adam West, 66 to 68. But the amount of reruns it got, and there was another thing that it came up on TV. There was later they redid sort of Batman, and they had the guy that did the voiceover, and they actually had Adam West and the one who played Robin. It was a sort of real spin-offy sort of supposed to be comedy laugh thing, but that's in the past.
But what it was, even Star Wars and stuff was before my time, the originals, but I still grew up and watched them, even though they were released before my time, so I didn't go to see them at cinema and stuff. But watch them on TV when they have them on, and then eventually get the VHS.
Yeah,
remember those?
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, a lot of
we
people.
we had to rewind it.
Mm.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you
You
have
had
to
to rewind. Yeah.
rewind, press forward, play.
Please be kind and rewind. Remember they used to get angry if you returned them and you didn't rewind them? It's like, as well, it's not that big of a deal. You just if you do one that's not rewound, you just put it in and you have to obviously spend a few minutes just waiting for it to rewind.
Rewind back a video easier. You return a video easy or Blockbuster or something. Yeah.
Yeah, good old
Video easy or Blockbuster and that.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, joining up to a video store, you almost had to have more identification to join a video library than to actually get a driver's license. It was crazy.
I saw this the other day of some content creator I watch. He's American and he's gone to England recently, but he's gone there in the past. And how they have a TV license in England, you have to pay to watch TV.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the most it's 400 and something pounds. What I read the other day.
That's
Actually, that's half the BBC on your TV at home. You know, in the UK. Because remember, my mum used to say something about it before she moved to Australia. My mum used to say they used to have the BBC license and stuff for the BBC and the televisions and for home in England. You know, like everybody at a home needs a license for TV and that. This is who she moved to Australia, and
Well, of course, Stylesy would find that funny. Anything to have a dig at the English. That's why the other day I almost fell over if I wasn't sitting down when he was praising England a bit. That's not like Stylesy. What have you done with him?
my mum said back in the 70s when she moved to Australia, 60 odd pounds to have a BBC license. Yeah, this is back in the 1970s.
God damn.
Just be expensive
Back a bit.
Yeah, she moved to Australia in 74 when she was 10. My mum.
Oh yeah.
You've got to police those TV licenses. You can't let people get away with it. You know, there's probably people stealing old ladies' purses or people getting stabbed up or whatever. And it's like, oh, wait a second, just bleed out for a little bit longer. I've got to go make sure they pay for their TV license. Knock, knock, knock. I've heard you've got a TV that is a license.
License as well.
That's what I should have done in the bill. Remember the bill, the TV series, the bill? I never really saw them running around getting police and TV licenses. That's it. You haven't got a TV license, you're a dick. Get out of the hand. Oh, remember the bloody the police helmets that they have in England? The ones that look like a puppet dick head.
Hello, run out of a police officer.
That's probably where Knobhead came from. You're not one of them. All right, Knobhead, try and arrest me. That's it. You can't call me Knobhead, even though I'm wearing this helmet.
Another weird rule. Mark. You go first.
I was just going to say, the English police force were, up until recently, the only ones that, like fairly recently, they never carried guns. All they had was their baton, wasn't it?
Yeah, they've got tasers and stuff now. Tasers and pepper spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if they're having the salt and pepper squid and they need a bit more pepper, they can... that's better.
That's the one.
Yeah, the only ones that had the guns was the tactical armed response unit police in England.
Yeah, but the General Bobby walking the streets, all he had was his truncheon. I can remember this is a series that maybe some of you guys haven't seen, but I know you would have, G, because it used to be on here in Australia. The goodies, they would quite often send up, or do something with the police in it. And, the plods walking down, spinning his truncheon. Yeah.
For me.
Trying to intimidate people by swinging them around.
Yeah.
In
Business.
America, they
All police has been done. So is
in
revolver.
America, they just start shooting before. What have you got on your hands? What have you got on your hands? I shouldn't really laugh a bit, but yeah, I've seen American police shoot like old people because they have a walking stick and stuff, and
Yeah.
get out the car, have a walking stick, and they're like, put it down, put it down. By the time or before the person's even, I need this.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they're on the floor, and
there's been a few cases where people of colour have been shot at by police because they're pulling a wallet out and it's a black.
Yeah.
And that
And they probably got told, let me see your identification, and they're pulling it out like to show them and obey and do what they. You've got to eat free chicken one.
Well, that Michael Moore, that movie director, he made a movie about it, and he actually set up a table and he was giving away like different coloured those Velcro wallets, pink and yellow ones.
That's the one who did Columbine, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think that was the movie it was in. Yeah.
He does some guns, like full service revolvers and that, and handguns mostly, but.
I don't know why it comes to mind, but Louis Theroux does. I like him. He does documentaries. The English guy, Louis Theroux.
Yes.
How was it doing?
He did one on. He did a documentary on Jimmy Savile, and Jimmy Savile was a very weird person. He's like a modern. Well, yeah, he comes across like a serial killer. I reckon that there's a lot more to him that we don't even know. Because one thing that was very Norman Bates style, he had his mum's room still, like he didn't touch it. It was still set up how she had it, and he had all the clothing, and he goes and gets them washed every now and again and put back in plastic coverings and stuff. And just when he was showing that sort of stuff, I'm like, yeah, he probably dresses up as her or has like has a body or someone sitting there that he calls mum.
The dark test he used to call her. He used to call the dark test. And someone like Kodie's mum on the dark test.
On the Freeman sofa. That gun looks like a burrito. Oh well, I'll shoot you anyway just to make sure. Oh, it was a burrito. The cop probably takes the burrito and goes, "Oh, I might as well have something to eat while I'm waiting." Apparently, the Jackal, Day of the Jackal. Haven't heard of that one. Dogface agrees.
Oh,
Is a beast. I used to watch that show long time ago. Yeah, he has done some. I like as well how Louis doesn't sort of back off and stuff. He will try and push. He will try and push to get like a little bit more out of the person.
People like Jimmy Savile and Rolf Harrison, that people you do know come forward, said they've been with him. Usually there's a lot more victims you don't know about because they've been silenced or passed away since the alleged assaults happened. Because they usually have more victims. They usually have more victims than the ones that have been convicted of.
I remember because Jimmy Savile was more a child entertainer, more around my mum sort of when she was younger. She said that she always found him very creepy and weird. But yeah, he was a very looking into him more. He used to volunteer in mental asylums, and he used to like abuse the people in there, sexually abuse them and stuff. And obviously, they're so mental, like drugged up, and sometimes so drugged up that they can't really retaliate or do anything or whatever. But also just people, because he had that so much power, influence, especially over the BBC and stuff like that. He, like for some reason, it still kind of happens, but am enjoying how people are starting to wake up a bit more and not idolize celebrities as much as before. But it's only in the last few years I found that this has been happening. But like so many people used to, because he's on TV, he would never do something like that.
Yeah.
Like Pop the Pops and there's so many other shows he used to run. Yeah.
It's like we
So
give him
maybe
some
England
sort of
used to have
immunity, or we would just let so much slide. Man, that couch is going to be so soiled by the time it comes back around my way. I likes it.
Yeah.
Good footage from that. But I know Mark mentioned it to me, but when it first started happening, but good old Jay-Z is being thrown under the bus apparently these days, which he's another person that I never really liked. It was something weird about him. But as I said, a lot of this stuff with Diddy and whatnot, probably about 10 or more years, maybe 15, I knew about it from looking into stuff, knew about and even the Epstein stuff before it happened. So it's like if you do, I mean, as well, this isn't very nice stuff to look into. So I do understand how sometimes people sort of close their eyes and put their head in the sand. But also, once you go down that rabbit hole, it's hard to, like once you find out a little bit, it kind of feeds your appetite in a way for wanting more knowledge or more information. So you kind of, as much as it does tear your soul apart a little bit, looking into some of this stuff, you kind of want to keep on learning, keep on looking into it, just to feed that curiosity. But also, when you find it's like, I guess, doing little puzzles, or you're in a maze or something. You once you start, you kind of don't want to stop until you work out the rest of it.
One of those sort things, yeah. It's one of those sort of situations.
Jay-Z and Diddy, and there's going to be a lot of other people that I'm sure will shock some people, or just there'll be more people that, again, that people look up to as heroes, or I've watched a couple of his films, so I'm going to do. It's funny. These days, not so much, but when I used to get into comment sections and stuff like that, I'd be called names or whatever if I'd ever mentioned stuff. But the point I was going to make is funny how people will defend these people like you're disrespecting their grandmother or something. Like, I've watched a couple of films of him, and how dare you speak about him like that? It's like, yeah, but that's acting. He's playing a character, or he, she, they, them are playing a character. That's not really the person. But I mean, there are some, like everything, police, government, actors, whatever, there's good and bad out there, of course. Not everyone's going to be painted with the same brush, but
yeah.
I just find it funny when people
there's very good. You can take good with the bad. That's life. There's good and bad of everything, whether it's government, police, actors, singers, comedians. List goes on. Let me think of there's good and bad ones out there. You just gotta know what to do.
I think as well, really, unless you're a little bit naive or stupid or whatever, I think you can kind of tell the difference between the good and the bad, really. And sometimes as well, the bad, or whatever you want to call them, the wankers, the arseholes, that they'll do stuff like charity work just to look good in media, and obviously just to get that, you're such an amazing person. But again, I feel like you can see through the people that are doing good, but they're doing it to actually help, or not just fuel their ego.
But even for some of these people, even bad publicity is good publicity for them, because their names out there.
That is it. That is very true as well.
Yeah, Brad makes a good point. Ellen DeGeneres and her other half, Portia de Rossi, she's an Australian. They've left America, and where are they living now? Why did they leave? Because of Trump, or was it something else?
Well, if you look at Epstein, one thing that was interesting, I guess, when I did look into her years ago, her set looks like Epstein's Island, the hotel or facility building that's on Epstein Island. It has the same, it's like blue and white, like blue and white aesthetics, and a lot of people for ages there. I think it was maybe they started. I mean, I always found her weird, and also Oprah is very affiliated with Bill Gates and lots of other stuff, Epstein and other people. I mean, even now that's why sometimes when I talk about stuff, I go from one to the other. But even Prince Andrews, he's affiliated with Epstein, and also Charles King, or whatever you want to call him, twat. He's affiliated with Jimmy Savile, but all these people, just like I guess Ellen and other people, I don't have nothing to do with it. But yeah, Ellen was on the list that was circulating of flight logs and stuff, and that's probably why people started looking into her. But also, her and Oprah and other people are very affiliated with this main, like I guess, old trafficking or whatever you want to call it, which was what Epstein was doing. But I
Her
mean, Epstein
ratings were
had
going down
clients.
pretty bad too, weren't they, on her show?
Yeah. But what I guess I haven't really properly read what reckon they hired Diddy to knock off 2 of Ellen's exes. But
Didn't lose yet the wax.
a lot of people were fleeing. Also, I think Elon or someone might have spoke about it, but a lot of people are trying to delete old tweets and stuff of talking about Diddy and stuff. What Meryl Streep and Tom Hanks are people that have always been under my radar because they both was very, very affiliated with Harvey Weinstein. I remember when Meryl Streep did an award, she won an award and did a speech, and she was referring to him as God and all this stuff. Like Harvey Weinstein's like a god and all this stuff, and it's like no wonder. Just when you get in that industry, I guess they all stick together, and then when someone gets thrown under the bus, when someone's all of a sudden ass is lit on fire, then they say, "Oh, I didn't know that." Like that, you see them everywhere together, kissing, hugging, acting very close, and then all of a sudden, "Oh, I didn't know he was into that sort of stuff." Oh, didn't you? But G Rant started a bit earlier. Normal.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's like, what? Oh, but yeah. I guess don't get me started because and I probably went from looking into UFOs and stuff like that, and then more into this sort of stuff. As I said as well, though, the more you look into it, kind of does break your soul a little bit. Especially, no, I'm ranting and stuff here, but when you actually look into the information, especially more so when it was text, like when you used to have to read more than watch the information being told, which is a little bit how media is now. Obviously, a little bit more YouTube and it's a little bit more visualized. It's like I always, just when you break it down, if people don't understand why I do get fired up is because there's kids and other people involved in this. There's these sick people and individuals are doing stuff. There's actually victims and people involved is what fires me up because it just like gives that blood boiling feeling of funny enough, I was just talking about that and then Dogface kind of mentioned, but charity work, because I mean, I could go into that quite a bit as well, but them doing charity work, I know Jimmy Savile did that as well. Did charity work when it comes to trying to help orphan kids and stuff, trying to help kids have a better life. And then, like Dogface said, that's like another avenue of getting new people to obviously abuse and pass around and whatever else. But obviously it's hard to talk to. A lot of people, as I said, want to avoid it. But really, how are you going to fix the situation if you just always turn a blind eye?
What did I miss? Dan het stond ook aan mijn internet.
Yeah, of course, there's people before Epstein, like That's what I've sort of was saying, throwing people under the bus, like the Harvey Weinsteins, Epsteins, the Diddies. You know, these people are just the ones in the spotlight, but there's many more before and after them. Why'd you ask if he's on the list? All right. Sounds all right there, Becky. Hope you and your family have a good early Christmas lunch. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, it's happening now. Like they it's like a rotation of parents and kids being thrown into Hollywood and the entertainment industry. Like it's just keeps them recycling the same families. Weinstein got the big old hairy grey dangly nutsack. Well, apparently Epstein. when I was looking into stuff, Epstein supposedly looks like a turnip or something down there. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Most people normally refer to them as eggplants, but apparently his is more of a turnip. And the turnip just reminded me of Super Mario Brothers when they pick up the turnips out of the ground.
Oh yeah.
We're past the hour, G. Anything can happen. Oh no, hats off.
Oh,
I don't even
shit.
have a hat on. Oh no, gloves off. Oh no, OJ isn't here. Weinstein was for Hollywood actors. Diddy was for musicians, and Epstein was for large-scale property investors, the elite. Yeah, that is pretty true. You know, I try not to scare everyone too much with stuff, but it's like, oh no, I've been corrupted.
No, I'm already corrupted.
Not as corrupted as these fucking vile creatures, though.
That's true. Yeah.
And we can all have fun, act crazy, be a little bit disgusting or jokey, but yeah, I don't think any of us would do what these disgusting parasites have done.
That includes a certain vlogger.
Well, it's funny, we watch all these horror films, you know, just, I don't know why, but Wolf Creek kind of came to mind, but ones where they have little underground areas that they can have some of their victims and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's
On
what
the
they were
hunt,
saying.
yeah.
You know, like Diddy and other people have like under their buildings, they have underground establishments or whatever you want to, areas or whatever you want to call it, where they can obviously get in and out without people seeing. But yeah, it's interesting how a lot of this, it's like even the serial killers like Michael Myers and stuff like that, they look like everyday citizens compared to some of these people, you know. So what if Michael just, I don't know, had a fit because his babysitter was having sex or whatever, so it turned him crazy. You've seen Halloween, haven't you, Kodie? You haven't really watched it.
I don't think I have. No.
Halloween is like, I guess some of them have gone into it a little bit more, but yeah, it didn't really explain very well why Michael started going crazy. It looked like he watched his babysitter having sex, and I don't know if he got jealous or just outraged. And that's it. I'm going to kill her, him, everyone else. And then you got Jason Voorhees. Oh, you killed my mama. I did watch it Friday the 13th, on Friday the 13th, part 3. It was just, it's just funny how it's just, I love those films, but they're so cheesy as well. You can, when he squeezed this person and the eye popped out, the eye just looked so animatronic. It looked like almost like a doll.
It says stacked face and that.
Like
all this woman to stack face, wasn't it? This black woman to be a stacked face or something and starts kissing her and that. It's like some face out and that. Yeah. You know, it's face, yeah, she has asthma attack, yeah.
I mean, do love some cheese when it comes to horror. You've got to appreciate what I guess they're just using what they had at the time, but it's
But back
funny
then,
what
would have
we get. I guess
been
even like
today's
video
music, but back
games,
then
like
it's good.
like the first PlayStation and stuff, like Lara Croft with her polygon square looking titties and stuff. And as a kid, we're like, oh my god, graphics couldn't ever get any better than this. You're seeing some like some weird creature that's like all
Goals.
misshapen. Like, oh, look at those curves. Oh yeah, Joanne says watch Conspiracy Files, and he is reporting and doing docs on this stuff. Yeah, if you want, share that in the Discord. I wouldn't mind having a bit of a look at it, because a lot of YouTube channels I used to watch aren't really around anymore, with how censored and stuff is. The Anonymous official is pretty good though. The Anonymous group, their YouTube is still up, and they share some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, but sometimes I've known to jump the gun too on things without checking things out properly. I've been wrong or jumped the gun without checking things out properly first. But they do bring up some good points every now and again as well.
Is that the Conspiracy Files with Roger?
Yeah, but and that's like Anonymous I was talking about.
Yeah. I mean, like most stuff, you can't just watch something and go, "Oh, this is 100% real." That's why when I used to look into stuff, and I guess sometimes I still do, you need to look into a few things. You can't just take one person's word for it and just believe it. You have to look into it and then maybe research it a little bit yourself, like UFO stuff, like how the FBI released some of the files for that sort of stuff. It's like before they release some of the files, you look into it, listen to other people's theories. They have whistleblowers, they have all that sort of stuff. You can't just go, oh, this is what a whistleblower said, or I used to work for the government and I'm going rogue and stuff now. You can't just believe that one person. You have to look into it a bit. Oh, hello there, Peter. What did I miss? Thunderstorm took my internet. We were just what did you miss? We were talking about Mark Shed. We were talking about other stuff, and then we just got crazy. We got into a G rant somehow. Somehow that happened.
Yeah. Just the usual bonkers on a Saturday night.
Pretty much the usual: laughs, cries, anger, issues.
Wow.
Tissues probably for two different reasons. I love when Ted does that. The teddy bear Ted. He's flirting with that girl, and he's like, and then he gets the lotion, flashes in his face, and then she's, okay, that's where we draw the line. He covers himself in lotion. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Apache helicopter. Yeah, if you haven't seen, I actually quite enjoyed the Ted series. It's got John when he's still a kid, and is him and Ted going to high school and stuff. That was actually quite a lot better than I expected it to be. It was quite funny.
Right.
Huey, yeah, Huey's cooking adventures.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like with a moustache. I should have done that when I had a moustache. I could have just pretended to be Huey. No worries, Becky. Bieber's mother knew what was going on. Yeah, definitely, Brad. Unfortunately, when you go into Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and most of those Disney kids, I mean, look at what happened to the Jackson as well, the Jackson 5 or whatever. They were just like sweet little kids, and then they just got thrown into the entertainment industry, and just most of them went pretty crazy after that. It's just pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting what we allow children to do, throwing them into adulthood at a very young age, not allowing them to be kids, and then because they haven't had a chance to be kids. Some of them grow up and take drugs. I mean, look at Britney Spears these days. She's destroyed because it's like she's gone backwards. It's like she had to be an adult as a kid. So now as an adult, it's like she's acting more like a kid again. It's just like, yeah, it's obviously messed up her psyche, her head.
They do that sometimes, you know. Partly she was controlled by her father for 10, 15 years back.
Just like the Jackson 5, their father bloody pushed them and they probably got abused at parties and all that stuff just to be popular and famous. And like, how could you do that to your own children just for money? And
it depends on who you know rather than what you know. It depends who you know in the world like that. It depends who you know rather than what you know.
I do remember when I was looking into stuff that Elijah Woods, the actor, he said the reason that none of that type of stuff happened to him is because his parents didn't allow him to go to those types of parties. So you know, like they kept him away from that drug adult lifestyle when he was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Parents that actually want to look after their kids, even though they're acting and famous.
That's what good parents do. Because I first I grew up with a good mother, a good stepfather. Because my biological father died was, you know, little baby and that. And I got two good sisters and a good half brothers. It's Robert Popper. They're the best half brother and two half sisters. Anyone, good brother and sisters anyone could have. You know, I'm proud of my family. I'm proud because I got families of their own now, and I got nephews and nieces, and I got a pretty good family. Anyone could ask. Yeah.
Well, I'd find it hard and probably wouldn't be able to stop myself from helping a child that isn't even affiliated with me. You know, if I saw someone doing the wrong thing. But yeah, Brad's came up with another good one. That's I guess this is like Super Saiyan. This is like Dragon Ball Z. The next evolution of Coco Pops is Coco Flops. He's been upgraded. I don't. Brad's coming out with all the good ones. Yeah, Eyes Wide Shut is very interesting. Illuminati confirmed. He's very ritualistic when it comes to that.
But they're all seen life.
The weird. Also, I've been watching the Squid Game again because I'm preparing myself for season 2. And the episode I'm up to, I guess I'll try not to go into it too much for people that may want to watch it spoiled. But yeah, that's very Illuminati stuff as well. A lot of them Illuminati or the elites or whatever you want to call them, when they have parties, they tend to dress up in, is it masquerade? When they wear like masks and stuff, but they tend to be like animals, like have like deers and like they'll have their face covered and then they'll have these, not my dear friend, but yeah, they Eyes Wide Shut is very similar. They do it in for the rich people, the high up people in Squid Game look like that as well, and a lot of other TV series and whatnot. I guess it's because they're taking real life and putting it in these movies and TV. Still kicking, and he's an OG. Yeah, one day I'll be an OG like Shuey, Cooking Adventures. They'll be like, oh, look at him, he's the OG. I like Chewy as well. He used to like just throw bollocks together and cook with it. Like he was never like a Gordon Ramsay or something. He just, oh yeah, I've got a bit of bloody peanut butter. I'll put that in, bit of Vegemite. Oh, I've got a bit of fish, bit of prawns. I'll throw that together and then I'll make like a nice little Asian salad for the side. You'd be like, what the hell is he doing? And then at the end, you're like, oh yeah. Oh man, I'm a little bit behind the chat. I thought I was up to date. We have Cocoa Tits as well.
Cocoa Tits.
Michael Myers, original Halloween is best. Yes, I agree with that, Joanne. Last Halloween I went through because they had a new one. They made a new trilogy. I think it was like Halloween Ends, and then there was another one in that trilogy. But you can't beat the OG when he's staring, and you look out the window and there he is, good old Michael, just giving you a look.
What? I know what you did last summer.
Do you? Well, you do now. Well, actually, I guess October was a little bit before summer, but you know what I'd done last year? Yeah, the triangle titties as well. Gee, are you proud of me? I'm not drinking alcohol. Wow, good work, Becky. That's good. And yeah, the only reason I give you a hard time is just because obviously I want the best for you. I want you to be big and strong and healthy and heal up.
You got to get out there and start fishing again too.
Yeah, definitely. You could even do live streams of, you could talk to us and have a bit of a fish. That'd be pretty cool and interesting. You could even join, if we're live and you're fishing, we'll be talking a bit of bollocks, and then Becky will be like, "Oh, got a fish,
got a big one."
That's what she said.
Cheers. My brain was ticking, and then all of a sudden, that's Kodie
do the old Rex Mossop and get the fish and give it a old yibbity yibber and kiss and back in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, do you remember Shuey's cooking adventures, Mark?
Yeah.
They was talking about that. That's kind of in the same timeline when that was all on TV.
Did you ever see Fast Forward chuck off at him? You remember Fast Forward at all?
It sounds familiar, but
yeah, well, Fast Forward was, an Australian comedy thing, and they chuck off at people, and before it went all woke and politically correct and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, they had old Huey, and he was walking down the road or he's doing something, and they made him 3 times as big as what he was, and he said, "Oh yeah, you just get some bacon, you dip it in chocolate, and oh yeah, this is great," sort of thing, Yeah.
Kind of just that's covering Mark a bit. So I was trying to see if there was another way to do it, but
no.
What was that? What was that one when they used to? What was that one when they used to play home videos back in the day on TV? That was bloody funny as well. Like you send in a funny video of someone knackering themselves, and
that was Australia's funniest home video. That was Channel 9.
Yeah.
That was
that was one of their TV.
Yeah, that was one of their biggest rating shows, actually. But if you're talking about cooking shows and OGs, you can't go past old. No, you can't go past old Peter Russell Clark. Where's the cheese?
There's the cheese.
Do you remember?
I
remember him?
That one. I remember Ready Steady Cook.
Yeah, no. Old Peter Russell Clark. He would have to be probably the OG here in Australia, anyway. On ABC, it'd be like a 5-minute segment, but then he did a commercial, and his tagline was, "Where's the cheese?" And I think it was advertising Bega or something like that.
Well, I was going to say that other cheese, but I might get cancelled. What is it? Cheers?
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Oh. I'll see if I can find something. Or one of the guys, can anyone find it?
Roger's going what?
Can't see him going to his friggin' out the back. He's friggin' changed the camera around.
Maybe I'll do this.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Hang on. It ain't like it used to be. He's in the naughty corner now. Yeah. What other good shows? Let us know in the chat as well what shows you used to like back in the day. I mean, they still got some now, but really, who really watches normal TV these days? I used to watching Celebrity Get Me Out of Here, but after you watched it like once or twice, it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's just, and they're trying to always outdo it. I just want to see some people eat a horse's anus. I don't want to see them doing all this fancy stuff. I just want to see them eat some messed up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, Joanne. Why would they let their kid go to parties anyway? A pinata in the backyard is a little different from some rapper's mansion.
That's for
Thought
sure.
he was going to talk about Jono and the pinata. And that's when he started getting a bit emotional. If you hear about Corey Feldman's story, he has been saying this stuff for years. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Need a badge.
The two Corey Haim and Corey Feldman, yeah, they unfortunately was exposed to drugs and parties at a young age where they thought that was normal because they was executives and stuff made them feel like that was normal in their industry, but really giving kids drugs and making them do crazy stuff isn't normal. And yeah, Mexicans and their pinatas. Victoria. Is Victoria like Australia's Mexico?
Yeah, basically, yeah. What do we say?
Must be where the Aussie taco came from, the old sausage sizzle. Bit of bread, sausage, you're good to go.
Don't forget the onions.
Oh, yeah. They did ban it for a while because bloody idiots was falling over it in Bunnings.
Bunnings, yeah.
Oh, Roger's making me lose
what?
it tonight.
Becky, what show was this? What are you talking about? Did they show full on or what?
If I saw the
something
Halloween movie,
Stolzy would be into.
Me and Stylesy, you got quite a bit in common.
Oh, Brad and Roger are going at it. That's funny as I'm trying to just not pay attention to it. But yeah, they're like, well, it's better than bloody Mike Tyson and the other twat. I didn't even watch it, but I was disappointed just from other people's disappointment. Apparently, we're all going to have a wank over Brad tonight. AJ reckons. Fast forward and full frontal.
That's the
that's
one.
What you were talking about. Fast forward.
Yeah, full frontal was the other one. Fast forward, full frontal.
Yeah, I remember that.
As I said, Dogface, you and AJ need to start your own channel. What was it? Farts and Sharts or whatever you were talking about? I farted and sharted. Whatever you're going to call it. These guys talk such wild shit, and then Joanne is just in there. I guess she's used. I guess she's used to AJ and Dogface having their romantic. And tonight, though, it's not the Dogface and AJ show. It's the Roger and Brad, apparently. Where's the kiddies? How far away am I? It was Coon Heaves.
You're so far away.
AJ's coming out with the good ones. Count Duckula. I used to love that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember they had a board game when I was a kid of Count Duckula, and you basically all had to play Count Duckula, but you had a different colour around him, like blue, red, green, or whatever. Yeah, that was bloody brilliant. Don't know why it's come to mind, but Trapdoor as well. Trapdoor. There's something down there.
Yeah, the trapdoor. Yeah, I remember the trapdoor.
We were talking about that a bit on Mr. Brony's stream. Claymation. Claymation is awesome. Good old Wallace and Gromit has to be the king of the claymation.
Oh, absolutely.
Me being, I guess, me being into cartoons, and I guess being a little bit farty myself, Claymation just blew my mind.
Yeah.
There used to be one in the UK called Morph. There was like a brown and a white, and they just used to do all this crazy stuff. And obviously it's kind of funny to watch, but also just what they would do with the clay was just crazy. Just to think that they're slowly moving them just frame by frame, so they can do all of this really.
Well, if for those of you who like to take various substances to augment things, or maybe not, if you watch In the Night Garden on ABC Kids, you'll understand that the people who made that, I think they had a few trips, if you know what I'm talking about.
Well, speaking of trips, what about SpongeBob? I'm pretty sure the people that did SpongeBob were just on LSD or something. Most of the old Teletubbies as well.
Have any of you guys watched In the Night Garden?
No, I reckon I have.
No.
Is that like puppets?
No.
It's a bit of everything. If you got young kids, especially around around the 2-year-old mark, they're just addicted to it, but if you watch it as an adult, it will spin you out, seriously. Just watch an episode. Just go onto ABC Kids, just watch an episode of In the Night Garden. You'll know what I mean.
Yeah, and I put one on for my niece. Put one on for my niece, and I forget what it's called now, but it was like puppets, and she ended up enjoying it. But yeah, it was just, I was sitting there watching it, and I'm just like, this is really messed up. This is nightmare fuel.
If you're talking about OG, then you got to go back to Jerry Anderson and Thunderbirds. You can't go past that.
Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. Yeah, then a lot of that was puppeteering, but you would see the strings and stuff.
Yeah, but that's what made it, just. And of course, Thunderbirds, they used to blow stuff up. Man, did they have some great explosions. But as a kid growing up, I watched. Once again, ABC was a big influence on me back in the 80s. Star Blazers is, if anyone's ever seen that, it's a Japanese cartoon that was dubbed over with American voices back in the 80s. Star Blazer and Monkey. Anybody seen Monkey? Monkey Magic?
Is that one with that Asian guy?
It was a Chinese series, yeah.
Yeah, I do remember a bit of that. I mean, the one that I got into big, I didn't mind like Thunderbirds and stuff, but Muppets. I don't know, I guess Muppets. Also Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock was another.
Never got into that.
Yeah. It wasn't huge on it, but I liked that. It was, I guess, Sesame Street as well as associated with Muppets, but you can't beat the actual Muppet Show. The Muppet Show was just, I mean, they say, well, the Muppet Show was a little bit weird. Luckily that it didn't do nothing to me. I'm normal as they come.
Yeah.
It's the Muppet Show. Some of the Muppets then. The movies were pretty incredible as well. Brad's coming out with all the. I have mentioned, unfortunately, Charlie Sheen on here.
Pigsy, yeah, good old Pigsy, and I'll bring up the cast.
The Gay and the Hay. The hell's the Gay and the Hay?
Have you ever heard Round the Twist or Lift Off, Kodie? Like the
Round the Twist, Lift Off. I haven't. No.
I don't think I had the gay channel growing up. Dogface. Sorry, I don't know what that one is. But what about HR Hutton stuff? Puff stuff?
The
the magical roundabout. And,
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's stuff or puff and stuff. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
what was the name
This
of
got
the
about years
spider?
ago.
Trapdoor.
I remember the trapdoor. One of
Found
my
out
boss used
there
to
is
watch
a Scottish YouTuber. Thought it was a thought it was a thought it was a cartoon about a Dracula duck.
No. Count Dracula's a Scottish YouTuber.
Oh, Brum, is that the one about the little car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
there's
that.
the car. You're like, yeah.
You should
Yeah.
know
That
that
was
one,
super
GB
cool.
G in English.
Yeah, I remember that. That was super cool. And Ren and Stimpy was the first off-chop cartoon. Ren and Stimpy. I swear, Ren and Stimpy is a show that you can watch and you feel like you're on drugs even though you're not. How they zoom into stuff and like you can see the warts and like the individual hair and just like the hairballs and
I feel like being on drugs
So
out the
that's
drug, yeah.
that's
oh
that's
yeah,
the car. Yeah,
I do
that's the
remember
cast of Monkey Magic. Yeah, it was pretty good actually. It brought in a lot of not mysticism. I suppose it was mysticism, but it was
Yeah.
Chinese. It was a Chinese show dubbed over with American voices. It was
Chinese are very spiritual and the Chinese have a certain way of doing cinema. It's very
well.
unique to them.
In this, they were on a quest, and if you watch the whole series, I just forget how many. You could find it on IMDb. They do get and the one on the horse in yellow, that's a priest or a priestess or something like that, and we had Monkey in the middle in the red, Pigsy is on the right, and the priest is Trippy Chaka, and the other one was a horse or something. And there was a lot of fight scenes in it, martial arts and that. It was really good, and the music was pretty good too, pretty trippy. You'd probably find it on YouTube or BitChute or one of those. Well worth a look if you've got nothing better to do. Go look at a bit of nostalgia.
Well, Peter says that he was old enough to watch Bill and Ben in black and white.
Yep.
I
Thanks for joining us, Peter.
I remember it in colour, but yeah. Bangers and mash. Oh man, now you're talking. Bangers and mash. Bangers and mash. All they want to do is have fun, apparently.
We had that the other night, wasn't it?
Their version of fun was acting like complete plonkers. So, and then they'd go home and then mum would tell them off. One that came to mind when people was talking is the Wombles. Remember the Wombles? That was
the Wombles of Wimbledon.
Yeah.
The one you haven't mentioned is
Aquatine Hunger Force is a new, more. I guess it's been around for probably a good 20 years now, but it's a superhero crew, and it's a meatball of fries and a shake. What's that other one? What's the one that has the Pikachu, Kodie? The one that has like Pikachu and drawn together, is it?
Pokemon.
Ling Ling. Yeah, that's drawn together. Yeah.
That cartoon's trippy.
Oh,
drawn together. Drawn together is really funny but weird. You need to have a very weird sense of humour.
Have you heard of Basil Brush? G?
Brussels.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Oh goodness sake! I haven't watched him in forever.
This little box.
What about Banana Man?
I even put Banana Man in. It might have been when I was reviewing. Daryl Lee had bananas in it, but I put a little skid of banana there in one of my videos. Back
Who did
before
the
they were
voices?
I know it used to be Apple Me or something, yeah.
Do you know who did the voices for Banana Man? No?
Never looked.
No? It was the
Well,
Goodies.
The what?
The Goodies. The Goodies did the voices
Oh wow!
for Banana
Oh.
Man. Graham Gardner, Bill Oddie, and Tim Brooke Taylor.
You know that?
Yeah, check it out.
What about Roland the Rat?
No, I never heard of him.
He's like that.
That's right. Don't trust it.
Yeah, right.
There's probably a little bit more maybe British stuff, but yeah, he's another like little hand puppet that was very cheeky, and they don't really do them that much anymore, do they? Like little hand puppets that have their own show. Yeah, like there he is sitting there at his desk, acting the plonker. Yeah, those.
What's that mechanical? What's that mechanical thing?
Yeah, it's called a charger.
No. On the screen, beside the rat.
Phone. Oh. It was just it was the VHS Roland the Rat series trailer. Must have been his intro. Must have cogs turning.
Yeah, Brad. I think we all tried getting a cloud. If you go and watch Monkey, he used to blow and wave his fingers to make a cloud appear, and he'd jump on the cloud and go flying around on the cloud. It's pretty good, actually. I should go back and watch it, get a different perspective on it.
Have you heard of Postman Pat? Like Cole's animated series for like from England?
I think it was a conspiracy. Didn't he have a black and white cat, or was that just hearsay?
Heroes of Tape. Black and white. Yeah,
AJ's coming out with some good ones. Also, Gummy Bears. Yeah, Gummy Bears was really good as well. Pingu.
I remember that, Cody.
I love how his mouth
made in Norway. At least that.
That's
Pingu.
That's more claymation as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bloody good. That's bloody good watching.
What else?
I'll be back in a couple, all right? Don't go anywhere.
Okay,
See what ones I've got on.
I'm always listening.
I think I'm
not always
in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm way behind.
Yeah, I had to catch up.
Yeah, you should catch up.
I remember Roger Ramjet being Brad strung out.
Oh yeah, Roger Ramjet, yeah.
That's what one of the high school teachers used to call me. That's a nickname in that. One of the maths teachers, bloke. He knows who he is. Quiet now, he used to do that.
Joanne,
says, yeah, I Roger Ramjet. He's usually pretty good with the kids, teaching kids and that. And he used to have little funny nicknames for kids when he's not teaching and that. He used to call me Roger Ramjet. By the time Robert Fosloff got to the same high school, 11 years later, partly as a deputy principal. When I was at same high school 11 years later, he used to be a teacher. We used to have a bit of bands with each other. Like, they got along with the teacher, like maths and that. First time Robert Fosloff got there as a deputy principal. And he got along with him too. Well, I've had it retired now, but you look at the name, it's just sister Robert Fosloff, you're Roger's brother, are you? And it's all the way. Robert Fosloff says all the way. He used to be chief minister now, but still. Even today, Robert Fosloff. No, the only reason I call him Wolfman is that's his part of his last name, Wolfman. M-A-N-N, that's German, like to two ends. He's a British German descent. Well, I'm British Scottish. My other originally half brothers got the same mother, different fathers.
Yeah.
Because my father died when I was a baby, the long I was about a couple of weeks after I was born. And my mother got remarried, had two daughters, a sister, then Robert Pavlov and his twin sister. I'm the oldest. You got brothers and sisters too, don't you, Katie? Because you haven't spoken about them in your streams and that.
Yeah, got an older brother and a sister, so I'm the baby.
Well, Robert Pavlov's the baby in my family. Like, I'm the oldest, and there's got a sister, then a twin brother and sister. Robert Pavlov is. The Ferals.
The Feral.
Have you seen that? Kodie on ABC, The Ferals, back in the 90s?
Yeah, I remember watching it when I was a kid. I remember.
Yeah. And Astro Boy?
Yes, Astro Boy. Very good, yeah.
I don't think I watched much of that. Yeah, I don't think I watched that at all.
Well, Astro Boy, okay, well, that was definitely a Japanese cartoon dubbed, with American voices, but it was well done and it was good.
That's what I was thinking. Remember President Pills or Roger Ramsett? Yeah, it's 1,000 atom bombs in 10 seconds or something, yeah.
There's been various versions of Astro Boy over the years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What else? I know there's
Oh yeah, young
show used
ones.
to be
Yeah, we all watched that. Or I think we did.
So I'll try and look up a list.
Astro Cartoon Connections. Used to be, in the mid-94, there was two TV. There was Astro Cartoon Connections in the 90s, early the mid-90s and stuff.
Agro's Cartoon Connection,
Until
yeah.
10.
Yep.
Until 10.
Yeah, and then there was...
I used to be Cheese TV. Then they got replaced with Toaster TV. Yeah, nothing I can remember.
Oh, yeah, the good old banana splits. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4. Agro is a rip of animal from the Muppets. Sort of.
Yeah, Kenny Everett, yeah.
Have you ever watched Kodie's home video shows, Kodie?
I have, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you might.
Yeah.
I know Max Hedgehog would have definitely heard of it. Kodie's home video shows.
Yeah. Oh, Blinky Bill.
Blinky Bill.
Yeah. Blinky Bill,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm just looking up old kid shows.
Skippy the Bush Kangaroo.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's that.
Skippy the Bush Kangaroo, yeah.
Other kids' cartoons and shows.
And then
you would have heard Play School.
Yeah, Play School, Romper Room.
I know England used to have it in the 80s, but they finished up the English version.
Yep.
I'll Play School, but where else it was going? The Australian version of Play School. Sesame Street's still going. There's so many.
Yeah, there is, really.
Oh, yeah, I remember the Rugrats in the Royal Thornberries.
Yeah.
Well, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I never got into them when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I never got into
Yeah,
them.
same.
I remember watching them too.
Mm.
I'm the same, Mark. I used to watch them too. I just thought I thought they were actually turtles that live in the sewers of every town and city. I used to think that. I don't know why, but I was a little Roger. I used to think they lived under the sewers doing their martial arts things and that.
I probably should go watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Different perspective.
Yeah, as an adult, you tend to view things a little bit different as a kid, though. Yeah. Even Teddy would have done well. To for second some cutters over the years too. As a 30-year-old man rather than a 10, 11-year-old kid,
Yeah.
What else? God, there's so many. Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yep.
You definitely would have heard of that, Cody.
Yeah.
Good old.
He used to be former Beatles star Ringo Starr.
No, Ringo did the voice.
The Beatles for a while.
Well, Fireman Sam, some bloke in the chat said Kodie. Yeah, Fireman Sam.
Yeah, I'm just looking through a list just of old kids' cartoons. Just putting them in the chat.
I'm trying to think. Dragon Ball. I know there's a big cartoon called Dragon Ball. That's a Japanese anime. Dragon Ball Z and whatnot.
They've got to like a bit of manga.
I never got into Dragon Ball Z and more into Pokemon.
More the first series or maybe first couple of seasons.
Oh, Digimon. Did you ever watch Digimon?
I was about to say that. Digimon was good.
Digimon, nothing for me.
Yu-Gi-Oh! My
brother
Oh, Scooby-Doo,
apparently Yoda Girl likes Scooby-Doo. I like saying, you don't have a Scooby, you don't have a Scooby-Doo, you don't have a Scooby.
How about Top Cat?
Bananas in pajamas. Yeah, they're a little bit weird and creepy though.
Down the stairs.
Why are they always in pajamas? Why are they always in bloody pajamas?
Well, that's another
right?
question.
Why are they always coming down the stairs?
Maybe
that was their version of
why are they chasing teddy bears?
Yeah, that was their version of coming out the closet, coming down the stairs. You can't bloody beat
Flintstones.
Flintstones is
the Flintstones, eh?
The Flintstones is the formula. Well, I guess the formula is having a dad that's always stressed out, a hot wife, and then a couple of plonker kids. I mean, Jetsons did it as well. Simpsons, Family Guy, American Dad. Even shows like Married with Children. That's the formula. Having the moody, having a grumpy dad that's a little bit dumb or just. But Flintstones, yabba dabba doo when he finishes work.
Yeah.
What about
Flintstones always had a gay time as well.
That 70s show. That was a good one. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. What else?
Apparently, Dogface reckons it's the only banana he's seen with clothes. Well, because you haven't been around.
Have you heard of Fireman Sam, Cody? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I think
Fireman Sam?
Yeah, I think someone had mentioned it. Yeah, I'd mentioned it in the chat. Yeah.
No, I reckon. What Brad said, I reckon Betty and Wilma were doing stuff behind all their backs, and Barney probably could have got in on it, but he was too stupid to work it out. Probably instead of joining in, he's probably looking in through the window, just too stupid to go. Oh, maybe I should go in and involve myself.
Yeah,
fruit.
Yeah, have a threesome. A threesome sort of thing.
I think Moranis played Barney in the Flintstones movie, didn't he?
He did, yeah. I remember.
He-Man, She-Ra.
Oh, that's another one.
So, talking about strong women in strong roles and things like that. What about old Lucy Lawless in Xena Warrior Princess? That was always good.
Oh, that was a bloody good show. Yeah.
I mean, skimpy outfits in the, really nice, hot-looking women and all that sort of stuff.
Well, I guess you was a warrior. If you're a warrior, you've got to have just basically a bikini on that. Apparently, you're a warrior, but exposure of your skin and it's easily to be able to be damaged is, apparently the priority. But when it comes to outfits, it's like, yeah, I'm a warrior. I'm probably going to get stabbed and killed and people try and kill me. Yeah, I'll just have a bra and panties on. That'll be.
Oh, gee, whoa, you got the robot action going on there, gee. Your microphone just played up.
Oh no. Is it all right now?
It's getting worse.
Getting
You
worse.
can call me weird, but I used to have Russian Lucy laws at this.
Oh, well, I'll just let Kodie talk again. Am I sounding like a robot? Still?
What?
Kodie, can you guys hear G talking funny?
Did you say?
I don't know, all right. You can hear G, all right.
I was just doing my impersonation of a robot. I've got to see this.
You can call me weird, but I used to have Russian Lucy Lawless. I did. You can call me weird if you want. But I used to have
we're all a little weird.
Lawless. You can call me weird if you want. You can call me weird. You can call me weird, Kodie, and Mark can call me weird about it if you want. I've heard it all before. Nothing will surprise me in my 44 years on this rock. That's just all complete.
There, Roger goes again.
No, I'm not going. That's close enough at all. It's also that playing up. So for swearing, I just get mentally frustrated at times. But you can call me weird if you want Kodie, Mark, and Jake for having a crush on Lucy Lawless. I just think she's attractive. Yeah. But that's just me. I just think, God, I want to be engaged with her. That's just me. Do you remember the police show back in the early 90s, early 2000s, Blue Heelers? Like a police show, the Australian police show, Kodie?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I don't think I ever really watched it. No.
Yeah, Blue Heelers was.
I used to watch it on. It's a Australian police show set in Victoria, in a mythical town in Victoria.
Yeah.
Very much like the Bill of the UK, set in a mythical police station called Sun Hill. Like the Bill. Used to be on ABC, and then the Blue Heelers used to be on Channel 7.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Looks like I got headphone problems. Dead headphones. I'll go charge them.
Well, at least it's not echoing.
Well, that's a good point.
Echo. Oh,
there we go.
I just replayed it and it didn't seem to mess up on stream.
Might have been my headphones. I think they're dying. My fault.
Yeah, everyone's just blaming me, right?
Yeah, usually then yeah.
You did it.
That one
I changed my headphones earlier today. I changed my headphones earlier today, so I'm fully charged.
Yeah, same here. I charged my
went to work.
Thank you, Dogface. At least someone appreciates me. Apparently, I'm fine.
What else?
And even Joanne said I sounded fine.
Yeah, because you did first start finding yourself, G. You did.
Don't you like Lucy Lawless, Roger?
I used to have a crush on her, that's all.
You used to have a crush on her?
Yeah, because she's a Kiwi. She's from New Zealand. She's a kid. I like to get engaged to her. That's what a 15, 16, 17-year-old me. 15, 16, 17-year-old me. Now I'm a bit older. Potentially.
I mean, she's attractive and I like her work, but she wasn't really my cup of tea. But speaking, like Mark was saying, speaking of strong women in lead roles, I really liked Sarah Michelle Gellar and Buffy. Now, that's, I guess if I had a crush or whatever, but I kind of I like horror, I like vampires. Like most shows, it did start just going to shit after a while. They had a good storyline going, and then all of a sudden the vampires had to be good, and they had to start having romances. And then all of a sudden, years later, Twilight came out, which is even worse. Of just, you can't have vampires just killing people and wanting to cause destruction. They have to have. I guess Dracula really started it all, didn't he? Bloody Dracula and all his wives and all of his seduction. And
also,
look at me. Look at me, I'm a vampire, I'm dead, but I'm not dead, and I want to root women, apparently.
There's also one.
I'm scary. Let me touch your nipples. I get what you said now. And you had a crush on her, nothing wrong with that. Let her bend your sword. It's not a very strong sword if you can bend it. You have to get Bill around.
The Vikings
make some swords for us. Oh, what? Apparently, I used to them before, but yeah, yogurt is now another product is unfortunately ruined by sugar. Didn't we have this conversation last week about sugar? We're talking about
last week.
We're talking about a different kind of sugar this week. Wow. Wow.
Talking of the feline and blue of the white variety.
Oh man, my brain's having a moment. But if anyone can, or who was the guy that directed and wrote Buffy? He did the Avengers film as well. The director. Can't think of the name. But he did the first Avengers film. Maybe someone in the chat knows, but maybe Joanne knows who was behind Buffy. But either way, I didn't know until I got a bit older. I think it was season 5, maybe. But they did it in Josh Whedon. Cheers, Dogface. Josh Whedon. He's involved in Buffy, but he's also involved in comic books. And the latest season of Buffy was a comic book or a graphic novel. So I ended up reading that, and it was quite good, actually.
Sorry, Cody. I haven't heard What Do We Do in the Shadows. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, Cody.
So Josh Whedon did the first Avengers as well, and so he's involved in, I guess, comics and movies and stuff in Buffy as well. But yeah, I didn't know that till.
I was just going to say he also did a short-lived series called Firefly, and
I have heard. Nathan Fillion, is it?
That's it. Nathan Fillion. What's his name? Who voiced?
He's in the new Superman as well as Green Lantern.
Yeah, right.
Firefly means in German.
I appreciate he's someone that I appreciate, but not like a huge fan of him. But he's been in a lot of sci-fi and stuff.
It had quite a few big names that you've seen in, like Nathan Fillion, Gina Torres, Alan Tudyk, of course. He was the voice of what's the name in Rogue One, Star Wars Rogue One. Quite a few other people in there.
Yeah, Angel wasn't too bad.
Actually, I preferred Angel over Buffy.
I think I liked Buffy because it's a bit more grounded, but Angel was kind of like a bunch of misfits coming together. Some of them weren't human, most of them weren't human. They were monsters or whatever. But yeah.
And the guy who played Angel, he's been out here to Australia a few times at Supernova.
I I haven't met him properly, but James Masters, who played Spike,
Yes.
he's been here quite a few times. He seems to come almost every year. They had the break because of COVID, but yeah, like they, sometimes I just don't want to go up and annoy people, and I probably could get a photo with him when he's not doing his panel or he's not doing his. But yeah, he was just not that far away from me, just at his desk, and I was just standing there being like, just being a creep, like, oh, I've seen him on TV before. Now he's
Yeah.
now he's here. But I remember when Jason Momoa come, and he didn't have at the time. This was when Aquaman, I think the first one, come out, and yeah, he didn't have many people around him or wanting to see him, which I found kind of amusing. But now, fast forward, he's been in a lot more stuff since then. A lot more people.
I'll tell you one person that I did speak to outside of a convention, and this was at Gold Coast Supernova a few years ago now. The guy who plays Colossal in the movies,
X-Men series. Yeah,
X-Men series. Yeah, he was out here, and I was walking from the convention center back over to the hotel, and he was there, and I ended up striking a bit of a conversation with him, and didn't sort of go batshit crazy, but yeah, I was, and here he is walking across the main drag of the Gold Coast with all of us, and whether other people recognised him or not, I don't know, but I went up and had a bit of a chat to him. And
you recognise him from the X-Men films?
Yeah. Well, he was there at Supernova as one of the guests.
You were promoting him as the Colossus at the time.
Yeah. He was on stage with someone else, I think, at the time. It's one of those things that if you didn't know, obviously, if I didn't see him there and I didn't know who he was, I would have passed him on the street or stood right beside him and not even knowing who he was, And most
the Comic-Con I went to this year was pretty average. I forget who was doing panels at the time. It wasn't anyone too big or whatever, because they normally block it off or close doors, but this one you could kind of just walk, like the people on stage, and you can kind of walk through the panel and stuff. I guess it depends on how high profile the people are, but I forget off the top who it was, but there's people I knew of, but no one that I really wanted to sit and listen to. But yeah, sorry, Joanne, I'm not a fan. I don't really see the appeal in Momoa, but each to their own.
Yeah, you're right, Dogface. It was a few years ago, mate, and it's been a while since the wife and I have been. We used to go pretty regularly at one stage, and it was a lot of fun, meeting just different people, seeing the different guests, that sort of thing. Being where we live, we had the advantage of we'd have Brisbane, or we'd go down the Gold Coast. They were different times apart, which was good. Gold Coast was March, Brisbane was later in September, so it spaced it out really good. And in between times, we had Comic-Con. Now, Comic-Con was never as big as what Supernova was. And, of course, things sort of died down over COVID, and, they tried their best and things like that. And I think it's slowly starting to come back. But for a while there, they used to do the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then they cut back on the Friday, so you only have the Saturday and Sunday. So, but
The thing is, the best part about Comic-Con that I found this year was the people, like the people just walking around. There was a good. I was wearing a Deadpool shirt, so a Deadpool guy cosplaying as Deadpool came up to me and said, "Nice shirt," and then I took photos with him, had a bit of a chat. There was a guy that had a little raptor, and I ended up talking. He was out the front having a smoke, and I spoke to him for a while. And he had a little animatronic raptor on his arm that was like, it looks like he's like holding it, but it's obviously him controlling it as well. He was making noises and stuff like that, and talking to him for a bit, he was saying that he's working on a full-scale T-Rex, and he's worked in movies in the industry doing that sort of stuff. But yeah, he'd have this raptor, and it would make it's a Jurassic Park style one, and it would make like the croaking noises and stuff that the raptors do. And so when people walk past, if they're not really paying attention, he would make the noise and scare them and stuff like that. So I had a bit of a chat to him. He was a really cool and interesting guy, and just yeah, I came across an artist I wasn't familiar with. I think his name was Alex something. He was an incredible artist. I don't know of him, but he had some awesome prints. I ended up buying a Wolverine one, and the Wolverine has like where Wolverine's claws are, they're metallic. It's like reflective, that part. And he had some good Batman ones, Joker ones. Yeah, he was an incredible artist. I spoke to him for a while. Yeah, he did the Phantom. Remember Phantom, the purple outfit, that comic?
Yep.
He's one of the new artists that does that, and then he just commissions or does. He did all sorts of different stuff, X-Men and even Dragon Ball Z characters. So he's just an incredible artist. So he can do comic book style and then anime style and a few different other ones. But yeah, it wasn't really the actors or the entertainers and stuff this time, and there was no one that I was really going, oh yeah, I could have probably paid to have autographs of some people, but there was no one really that was sort of making me want to sort of pay to see them. But yeah, just it was pretty quiet as well in compared to Supernova, like we was talking about before. But yeah, just the people and just the experience was kind of cool, just to be amongst people that really enjoy pop culture and that sort of stuff. But there was a guy dressed up as Bumblebee as well.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
There really is. Some people put some really big effort into their costumes, and it's like you say, sometimes it's the people you meet there that really make it. It's
the atmosphere,
yeah, it's not always the guests, but each to their own. These Comic Cons, Supernovas, they cater for a large spectrum of people, which I think is good, because it also, you get to see another side of fandom or comics or your artists, whatever, that normally you wouldn't be aware of. So I think it's a good thing. I've spoken about this before, and I don't know how they're going to overcome it. I believe the Gold Coast Convention Centre is just too small. Look, they never release figures, but you can estimate. We got there one day, I think, an hour and a half before.
We'll jump in quickly, just saying hello to Whitney. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
It's Whitney. Hey, Whitney Houston or Whitney Spears or.
No, it's just it's Whitney.
Yeah. You usually can determine how popular a thing is because the hotel we stayed at was right across the road from the Gold Coast Convention Centre, and it was virtually booked out. And the majority of people who were there for the convention. But for instance, the Gold Coast one, when you got a lineup of people outside, that it takes you an hour or something to get in, and then there's only one way in and one way out. It's you really press.
Sometimes how they manage lines and stuff can be a big thing. I know Warhammer Fest in England, a lot of people would call it line fest or something, because you would go from one line into another line into a line, and it really shows how organized a convention is when they can kind of get people in and into the action quickly without all the hassle. But I believe Whitney's from America from memory. I haven't spoke to her for a while, but I think she's from the States. Because Kodie said evening. It's probably morning for her. But what you guys were talking about before as well is I'm into Dragon Ball Z. There's some other anime that I've been into, but there's a lot of Asian women who are very into their anime cosplays, and they do an incredible job. They look really awesome. But yeah, I just don't know what they're sort of representing really. But I admire it, and some of those women are very attractive and do an amazing job at what they do. But yeah, I'm not going to go.
Sometimes,
Oh, hi, take a picture with you, and then oh, you like the show, do you? Oh, what what show? But yeah,
sometimes,
even when I go around, you can see the anime statues, and I'm like, oh, they look amazing, but I have no idea what they are.
sometimes you have to stop and ask people, excuse me, where are you, what are you from? And it could be a game character, gaming, gaming's very big. It's just amazing.
Even though I don't really get involved with gaming much anymore, I'm pretty on the ball with that. But yeah, when it comes to a lot of that animes, I guess the less mainstream animes, the ones that are more, like in Japan and stuff like that, the ones that are, I guess, a little bit more, from those countries that are less dubbed or less mainstream. And yeah, but when I see Dragon Ball Z, I'll be like, I know that one. Yeah, there's a lot of cool anime statues, and sometimes it's good just to look at the stuff, and you're not even going to buy it or whatever, but just to see what's out there and available. Did Mark mention Britney Spears? Kodie, I almost blaming Code. Starzy, Starzy. It's like that's a part of the stream now. We did mention Britney Spears, I'm pretty sure, an hour ago.
Well, here's give an example. Here is
Wizard of Oz is a true classic of cinema. Yeah, it is. I'm from Jamaica. Was you? I don't know why. I thought you was from America. Hey, it's been a while since I've spoke to you.
So that is 2019 down at.
There you go. I live in the States. I knew I wasn't that. Oh, Fred, I'm done. Yeah, I guess it's like when people say, "Oh, you're from Australia." I guess I get it. I'm like, well, no, I'm from England, but I live in Australia. Yeah, Jamaica has got the great rum.
Yep. Good old Mount Gay rum.
Look it up. My Mount Gay rum.
Yeah, Mount Gay rum. Look it up. No, don't.
Some of that.
Come on, Kodie. Look it up, mate.
Probably something Dogface would drink.
Oh yeah, good old Mount Gay rum. Yeah. So way back in 2019 down the Gold Coast, there was these two characters from, of course, what's the name? No, I can't think of it.
That's
Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
Ming the Merciless.
The reason the reason I knew that, or I've seen it before, but Ted. They have that guy who plays Flash Gordon and Ted the movie, and he bloody takes cocaine, and the neighbor starts complaining and sees him as Ming the Merciless, and
these two guys, they really bounced off each other. It was really good. The guy playing, what's the name? In the movie, he says, he's got that line where he says, "Gordon's alive." You can actually see it in the soundtrack that Queen done, and that's who he's playing. It was really, really good. What else?
Oh no, Peter had to. The missus went to the West Indies, Jamaica. No, she went on her own accord.
West Indies, yeah. If you talk about Jamaica, West Indies, yeah. It's part of Caribbean, Jamaica.
Yeah, Jamaican has some awesome culture.
They used to.
It's
they used
one
to
of the biggest.
At Broadbeach. It's really popular, and You know, unfortunately, they don't do it anymore. And that's one of the Batman cards.
Yeah, very
That's
cool. I do
cool.
like that. Do like that design.
Yeah, so
Like-
there was some really good. So what's this? That's a Wolverine.
If Whitney has
That's
an unboxing of Team you on order on her channel to just do True Love at Peter.
Oh.
Jamaica's one of the
Everyone go check out and sub to It's Whitney. She's an awesome person.
It's
Go
Whitney.
and show her some love. Yeah, it's Whitney. Go show her some love and sub up.
Drop the link to your channel. What do you do, Whitney? Is it just Temu stuff? Peter'd love that.
From what I know, she like vlogs and stuff. Really, I've spoke to her on lives and stuff before. I can't remember if we've done video calls or whatever, or if it was just on her live back in the day. I believe she's posted a few food pictures on Funkin' Hungry Food Community on Facebook recently. Some different food than I guess a lot of us would be used to.
Who the hell was that? I don't know who that was. Anybody recognise that person?
Who's that?
Some bloke.
Oh, hang on. Of course, this was Mad Max. And that's, what's his name? From Mad Max, the original.
Some bloke.
The guy on the motorbike. He was one of Mad Max's crew.
Apparently, Becky, all right, let's all leave now. G's gone. I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah, G's here.
I'm here. And these guys are a part of me. If there's not me, there's them. And if there's not them, there's they, them. Good old Yondu. Michael Rooker. I like Michael Rooker. He's I wonder if he's mates with James Gunn. James Gunn is who's the CEO and in charge of the new DC universe. So he's doing the new Superman. And yeah, they're quite close. So I wonder if because James Gunn did Guardians of the Galaxy. Michael Rooker was in that. Also, he did do Sliver. If you've ever seen that, that's a really cool horror film. Michael Rooker was in that as well. But yeah, you can't be Yondu. Oh, Mary Poppins, yo.
No, you reckon it's Mary Poppins?
That's what he. Oh no, that's Mrs. Shed talk, isn't it? No, Michael Yondu in Guardians of the Galaxy says, because Peter Quill says to him, "Oh, you look like Mary Poppins," and he's like, "Is he cool?" He's like, "Yeah, he's really cool." And he's like, "I'm Mary Poppins, yo."
Yeah, and these are my photos from 2019 down the Gold Coast Supernova, which is also.
Does Mrs. Shed talk someone in particular, or just steampunk aesthetic?
Just steampunk, just her sort of version.
Yeah.
All the embroidery down the bottom of the dress she did. So, yeah. So, who else? I'm just seeing if there was any sort of. It was that 2019 was pretty good. We had a few Ghostbusters. That guy was pretty well kitted out. He done a really good job on his outfit, costume, whatever. We had Jurassic Park. Got the Jeep and the dinosaur in the trailer. Yeah, like I said, they don't do this anymore, unfortunately, which is really sad. So.
That's huge, like in the street and stuff.
That's what she said.
Yeah, and just a bunch of steampunkers.
Okay, I did. I know I'm a little bit slow, but I did put It's Whitney's link in the chat and just pinned it for if everyone wants to go and show some love.
Yeah, I've subbed to her.
So that was Supernova, and that's just a view of the Gold Coast heading south from the tallest building, the Sky One or whatever it is. You can go up; it's however many floors up. It's a pretty good view.
I need to go. need to go back to the Gold Coast. I did go there just for I think it was about 6 days, six or maybe more days.
Yeah.
Basically surfers and didn't really explore that much just because a friend had a bit of money, so wanted someone to go with, so I went with him. But it was kind of spur of the moment. It was just a bit of a rush, so I would have liked to go there when I was a bit more prepared next time.
Now I don't know who this person is, but anyway, he looks familiar.
Looks like Spaceman Mark, is it?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Back in the day when I worked at a particular theme park there that's mentioned, driving steam trains. Don't know who the girl was.
With your... Is that Mrs. Mark?
No, it's not.
No,
It's not. This photo was sent to me, and this is one of a job like this. You're getting your photo taken regularly, especially with Asian tourists who like to tell their other halves, their male other halves, whether it's partner or boyfriend or whatever, go and stand over there and take a photo of me with this, hunky train driver. So
you're just like, hi, I don't know why you included me, but hello.
Yeah. So that's me when I worked there. Let's see if I can find a better photo. Probably can't. Anyway, I'll stop sharing. Yeah, there you go. There's a bit of history for you. So one thing about... Beg your pardon?
I'm just reading Kodie said when they mentioned Jamaica, old Jamaican rum and raisin chocolate. Can't go past bit of jerk.
Yeah,
Kodie's a jerk.
I think Jamaica's one of the biggest.
Yeah, Kodie.
One thing about working
is that brown puppy's voice?
Yeah, Kodie, you're a jerk.
Those videos are bloody gold.
I know, right, Simon? I can't shut up.
There you go. Is that what we're doing?
Are we just showing our phones?
Yeah, that's what Roger keeps doing. Yeah. So.
Roger updates us with the time, even though all our time's different.
Yeah.
No, we got Jamaican states, United States. We got bloody probably Scotland lurking in the back. Hello, Stephen.
Yeah.
Where are you, Stephen, mate? I miss you.
He did do I was watching a little bit of his stream earlier. He did a short stream, and he's saying he's still not very well. So yeah, shout out it. He's probably not watching, but shout out to Charinator.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Thanks, Mighty Charinator.
I'm all over the place on YouTube. I feel like I'm going to stop posting. It's kind of like me. I'm all over the place in life. Whose picks are these? Mark's picks are.
Yeah, well, here at work on the day show. Like me.
Yeah, we gave you a shout out now. It's Whitney. So you have to do stuff now just so. Even if she doesn't want to do more content, go and watch all the old stuff. Bloody Stylesy was watching an old video of mine. Apparently, he was saying my voice is a lot higher. Maybe I was doing my Mickey Mouse. Can't really think of what Mickey Mouse says, so I just failed a bit. I'm like, what's Mickey saying?
Fuck knows.
I like it. I like it when he gets the brooms to move though. Fantasia.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So this photo here, this is the other steam train that used to operate at Dreamworld. That's my brother. He worked there for 30 years at Dreamworld, driving the trains. This particular engine. This particular engine was built before any of us. It was built in 1917 in America by the Baldwin Locomotive Works, and it was a batch of 295 that were ordered for World War One, and it's all documented. It never saw service in the front lines, but it's sort of it's had a bit of a trip around the world, that's for sure. Sadly, it's not going anymore. Nice engine to drive too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So there you go. I like my steam trains.
Yeah.
Oops. Yep, there you go. A bit of history from me.
Oh, I'm live.
Yeah, you're live.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you are, G.
Better press stuff and make it look like I'm doing stuff. Look, I'm like the puppet master.
What are you doing?
That's my pretties. Roger's not awake. Roger, wake
I'm
up.
awake. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's all.
Hi, G. How are you?
Hello.
Good to see you here.
I made Roger grumpy. Damn. Look, let's pass him a drink.
How can you make Roger grumpy?
Look, I can pull a drink out of Roger's head. Something I prepared earlier.
Wow. All right.
Get my
Yeah.
on.
Oh, that feels better. Thanks, Kodie. I needed that. Yeah. It's Whitney.
Your old video came up in recommendations list, Funkin' Hungry. So what was the difference, Stylesy? Stylesy said I think he said I had a high pitched voice. Well, I have a high pitched voice. I like you. Whitney makes us look like a bunch of chumps. 61k.
What?
Yeah, god damn. That's more than 2 Aussie.
Yeah. There'd be two Aussies.
Oh,
there'd be
me.
4 Aussies.
Nah.
There'd be four Aussies. Well, I guess technically if I'm an Australian, we're the 4 Aussies. Has a nice little ring to it as well.
Yes, if you got citizenship.
Bling bling.
Yes, if you're a citizen of Australia, not
Brady Bunch.
True that, Roger. True.
It means to be a citizen yet and not G.
There's only one. It's Whitney, isn't it? And 61k subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's more than me.
There you go, Whitney. Another one sub to you.
40 me's. 40 me's.
Yeah, you can come to Australia, Whitney, and you can make me some Jamaican food, and I can review it on Funkin' Hungry. I won't really review it. I'll just eat it and talk a bit of bollocks like I normally do. Pretend that I know what I'm talking about, which is normally just making. Yeah. Kodie and Styles, you got to see how crazy I am in person.
That's right. Hopefully next time I'm there, G, we can sit at a table and eat some food instead of,
behind the
we did sit at a table, but it was just we sat at a table, but it was bloody shut. It was like the whole area, and there was nothing. It was like when I did that food review. No offense to the business, the people who worked there was absolutely lovely. Cheek Avenue charcoal chicken, but their tables were so small. I was versing another dude in the challenge, and that's why the camera was like here in my face, because the table was just very small, and then we had a big portion of food. Yeah, so some places they have very small tables, and I don't know if anyone saw this comment, but it keeps them playing on my mind control. Peter's saying that
Fisting
Adventures. Why do I always read your name as Fisting Adventures?
That's because we're your
whatever floats your goat.
Yeah, what in the Brady Bunch is going on here?
Fuck if I know.
61, but they're not helping. That's like me. I've got over 1,000, but then I get like 2 people watch my videos. The life of a YouTuber. No, it was just that your older videos, your English accent stands out a bit more. Dun, dun, dun. Must be hanging around with a lot of Aussies.
Yeah.
If you look at my I did a burger with a lot on Australian Day, and I put an Aussie accent for a bit. Like, good day, guys. I'm G, and I'm bloody hungry.
I'm bloody
Cringy.
dinkum.
Yeah, fair dinkum. I'm bloody hungry. All right. That's some real cringe. They're only watching my short videos. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what people like these days. They have short attention spans. What? What was I talking about?
That's it.
So I stopped posting. Australia would be okay to visit. Oh, Mark's mic exercising.
That's it.
If you didn't have so many politicians, that's like planet Earth, really. Imagine coming from another planet and you're like, yeah, Earth's okay to visit, but they have way too many politicians.
Yeah.
How many they have, Brad? Probably about as much as America, but less, which doesn't make sense. But that's why I say it. It's stupid.
Wherever you go, politics is all the same. It might be a different name, but it's all the same.
Apparently, I'm scary in real life. Is that true, Kodie?
What's that?
Skulls said I'm scary in real life.
When you and Kodie met up and had that little hangout behind the dumpster, you should have done a meet up with old mate dumpster diving in Adelaide and catch up with him and get some free food.
Yeah.
He was probably the one who locked the chair in the little. There was like a little fence with a chair in it. We were looking for places to sit down. There was a chair, but it was bolted in this little area. So we were wondering if we were going to get it, but it wasn't grimy.
Have you ever met up with him at all?
No. No, I haven't. Yeah, Adelaide's small, but not that small.
Right.
And I guess I don't hang around with many. I guess I don't hang around with many dumpsters. That was with Kodie. Apparently we did, but
Did
he was walking around for ages. So by the time me with the dumpster diver,
yeah,
I don't know what really happened there. He used to come on these streams and talk a lot, and he has been commenting on my videos again a bit lately. I have I've joined in his lives. He's joined in mine. I don't know. There was a bit of a drift. I have no problems with him. He's never done nothing wrong to me. Not like those doofus bros and whatnot. But yeah, he came and went.
People.
I think, unfortunately, from what I've worked out is he's like I guess like Whitney saying, and other people are a little bit hard on themselves when they don't get the views.
Yeah.
So he says a lot that he wants to quit, or what should I do to keep my channel going. I mean, sometimes I ask people what they want to see on my channel, but really I know I have my own ideas and aspirations, whatever. I kind of know what I want to do. But I'm asking people not because I'm running out of stuff to do. I want to engage with the audience and find out what they like and what they want to see more of, or if they want to see, more challenges, this, that, and the other. Going into the new year, I do want to do more local stuff. There's still a lot of local places I haven't tried. I know I was going to cater to what Australians tend to like more. I was going to maybe do more bakeries and pies and banh mi's. Like the Vietnamese rolls are very popular here, and there's a lot of places that are popping up in Adelaide. That sort of stuff. And I do want to try to be more on location and record, but there's challenges and issues when it comes to that. But I guess I'll have to just give it a go. And because there's this guy called Rate My Takeaway in England, and he brings like a camping chair and a fold-out table to the location, because then he can go away from all the noise and all the stuff. But he's very popular now, quite big, and people know him quite a lot and come up to him and talk to him when he's on camera reviewing places. But that did cross my mind. I think I was talking to AJ about it, saying, it will seem like I'm copying him, but then also a lot of people are taking inspiration from everywhere. But it's just kind of an okay idea because he has the fold-out table, the chair, he goes to place and reviews it. But it was just some places don't have, like we were mentioning before, when it comes to Kodie and stuff. There's some places don't facilitate or have a good area for you to.
Yeah.
Myself and Kodie was going to do a review together. We was going to do like a live stream, which we did for a little bit, and we was maybe going to review the place, just have a bit of a video of just us together in the video. But when it doesn't facilitate or you can't really do it properly, and I just said to Kodie in the end, let's just enjoy ourselves, have a chat, just have lunch and a chat. But yeah, so there's challenges when it comes to reviewing on locations, and even if they do sometimes have like a good area to sit and have food, not everyone wants someone with a camera, and there's music and stuff. I know the cafe. I did a cafe once, and the people, they ended up giving me the food for free, which I didn't expect, but I went up to pay for it, and the dude who owned the place left by the time we did it, but the girl at the counter said, he said it's on the house. But they did turn their radio off and stuff for me. It was funny as well. It must have been school holidays because one of their kids was working. Like, some places they just let their kid, work a bit, help on the counter, clear up some stuff. But he was sitting there watching me when I was doing the review, sort of like leaning over watching. And I looked over a couple of times, smiled and stuff. But I'm like, he probably thinks, what the hell is this guy doing in this place, just sitting here talking about a burger?
Yeah, well, some places should really expect it because I think it can help because someone's going to see your review and go, oh, yeah, I'll go check that place out. Or, no, I don't like what they're serving.
Well, the Chicken Chef, they got 2 locations in Adelaide, and they were awarded the best chips in Australia, and I reviewed them. And recently, I got on my WhatsApp because sometimes I even forget what I've got, email and how people can contact me. But the owner messaged me like about a week ago, and he said, "Oh, I thought I'd better message you because I did it without asking, and then I thought, oh, that's not the best way to go." They actually put me on their website, my review on their website. So when I'm a part of the website, and I just said, yeah, when it comes to local places, and they do. One reason I really like them, and one reason I guess they won an award, is because they do fresh hand-cut chips daily. So they're getting the potato, cleaning it, making chips out of it, and you can really taste the difference from that than like a frozen or some frozen can be okay, but even some places get really cheapy frozen ones. I mean, I've dubbed frozen chips now when they're very yellow, I call them Simpsons chips. And it's like, I think dextrose is what's added to it, a form of sugar to preserve it or whatever. And that's what makes it so brightly radioactive yellow. But yeah, I really appreciate it. It reminds me when I was a kid, and more so in England, they used to do the fresh hand-cut chips, normally cooked in beef tallow. So it has that a really nice flavour. So when places do that, I really do show that appreciation. When it's easy to get some frozen stuff and throw it in a deep fryer, but it's harder to do it properly, like the old school way of making it from a potato and making sure you've got good potatoes. And sometimes they've had potato problems, when we've had floods or whatever. And, potatoes can be waterlogged and stuff. But yeah, a lot of these small places, I really will. I won't bullshit if the food's bad, but I won't drill them as much as I do to, the Maccas, Jackers, and Clackers. I'll give them a bit of. But even when they're bad, even when I've got burnt burgers and stuff, I'll still try and make joke of it. I'll try not to just sit there and go, "Oh, I've got a bloody burnt burger." I'll try and have a bit of a joke and even try and be entertaining or whatever I do. But yeah, it was kind of nice that day, and then it was nice that he reached out and just said, because he laughed and said, "Oh, I put it on the website," and when I said, "Yeah, go for it," if it's going to help you at all, I'm happy for that. And he basically said, "Oh, I did it. I put it on the website, but I don't even know if I know how to remove it really. So it's lucky you agreed to have it on there." So, but I have been invited to be a guest there, to come in as a guest. A couple of places have done this, but I might do another review there. But hopefully they'll let me behind the counter and maybe let me film a little bit. Like film behind the scenes a little bit.
You could even do some serving.
Yeah. I could put on. Oh, they don't. I don't think they have it anymore. But remember those little paper hats that fast food restaurants used to have.
Yeah.
There's another guy I watch, and he's down your way from Adelaide, and Drain Clean Australia, and all he does, he's a plumber, and all he does is clean drains and unblock drains and all that sort of stuff. And he's got a huge following. It's crazy.
Yeah. He does a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's a paid plumber.
You watching, Roger?
I haven't looked at Whitney's channel for a while, but she should do. If she doesn't, she should do some Jamaican food. Got make fresh carrots. I just can't. I know she's into food, so I just can't remember if she's. Yeah. Maybe it's because I've got a channel called Funkin' Hungry, but yeah, how to fry Jamaican dumplings. There is some foodie stuff. I guess unfortunately, some of these niches that we're in are very small compared to other channels, and obviously YouTube pushes to Mr. Beast and all that. But yeah, as well, it's hard. It's hard if you're doing vlogging and you're including traveling and food and stuff. Sometimes YouTube, the algorithm, I guess, doesn't know which kind of where to put you when you've got a lot going on. Yeah, it's like my Squid Game McDonald's meal that done really shit, and other YouTubers that reviewed it, I saw their video of that did quite well, quite a lot of views, and it was because Australia got the Squid Game meal, and nowhere else did. So America and other places obviously was quite interested in it. But yeah, my video has done pretty bad so far, and I've seen other videos do amazing.
That might change, G, when Squid Games actually comes out on Netflix and people start watching it.
Yeah, they pushed a little bit more because I've had them for a while, and I've had the review for a while because good old Stylesy said, "Oh, your hair and stuff's grown back quick," and it's because I had a couple of videos that I've pushed back, and I've got another video where I've got the full beard and full hair. It was when I reviewed the Doritos XXL chips that's been pushed back because sometimes I'll try and do the videos that are more relevant. Some of the new Macca's stuff I know it's going to do better if I get it out quicker and push back some of the other stuff.
Yeah, because I got a fair few backlog of videos too.
Whitney's putting the foot down. It's not charcoal chicken, it's jerk chicken. Yeah, we got charcoal chicken here because we're a bunch of jerks ourselves, so we just charcoal the chicken. We don't jerk it up. Or sometimes we jerk it up sometimes when you're lonely at night, you jerk it up, but that's a different story. What's the Wizard of Swag official Ultra Man talking about? Have you ever tried El Llano charcoal chicken? Because we have these restaurants all around. No, I don't believe I know of that name, but we have lots of we have lots of charcoal chicken.
Yeah, it might be. We call it a Porto chicken. You got a Porto down there?
We do actually. I probably need to review some of that.
Yeah, and that's
I prefer
charcoal.
That's
charcoal chicken.
Yeah.
I was going to say
Portuguese style, that one, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you, G.
It's I do prefer personally Nando's, but it's probably because I haven't gave a Porto's enough. Like I've had a couple of experiences where it's been all right, but Nando's normally to me hit nails, puts the nail in the coffin, nails it on the head or whatever, whatever the saying is. Every time. Nando's is Portuguese as well. They have the peri peri. They normally slow cook the chicken, and then right when you order, they put it on the charcoal grill and charcoal it up, and you can choose your basting. But yeah, a Porto's is more of an Australian. I believe it's an Australian franchise. When are you
I think so.
coming to? When are you coming to Adelaide, Kodie?
I'll probably be like mid March. Hopefully, like be there for 3 weeks.
Okay, because Starkey said you're coming back in February. I was just going to say we could have all caught up if it lines up.
No,
That would have been cool to. That would have been cool to all catch up.
Mm.
I'd like to meet you, James, as well as you, Katie, because it would be interesting if me, Robert Firefly, meets G and Kodie. Yeah,
That'd be
Robert
really
Firefly's
good.
maybe a bit shy, but maybe a bit quiet at first. But if I can take him out of his shell a bit, he'd be quite good. He's just because if he recognises you, he would go, "I recognise you. You're Kodie."
Yeah.
He goes, "The finger." He just, I remember you. You're Kodie. That's about it. I think that's the finger remembers you, you know.
I think it would be good to have a beer, go to a pub and have a beer with Roger. It'd be
That'd be
definitely.
Well, that'd be funny, because you can open him up with a beer. You can tell you a lot of stories over a beer. One beer, that is.
Well, face the same, show him how it's done. How can you beat perfection, though? You can't get more perfect than perfect, Dogface. Another 3 months and I'll be in Adelaide yet again. Yeah, everyone wants to meet up with this G bloke.
I know,
Spalsy and G. That would be fantastic. Give me something to wank to.
Fuck's sake.
I've already got hundreds of videos there, AJ. Surely you've got plenty of material already.
I know, right?
I even eat a couple of sausages. I'm pretty sure I go like this. Oh, the bloody sub dog. I was acting like a complete plonker on that one. I'm pretty sure I gave it a bit of a tickle at the end. With Floppy and
Ooh,
yeah, what was the last joke I said? Because a lot of times I say, "Oh, limp like your grandfather's pecker." So I'm like, when I did the last one, I'm like, I can't say it again. So I'm like, "Oh, limp like your grandfather at a disco or something." Like, I've got to change it up a bit. Yeah, you guys can do that all in private or wherever you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
What's the time there? What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Is it Mr. Wolf? 11 p.m. 11 o'clock. I went for a holiday in Adelaide a couple of years ago when I was younger. Had cousins and relatives living there. It was nice. It was my first time there. You should get all your relatives to sub to Funkin' Hungry Ultra so they can tell me where to review. Maybe I'll go and review their chocolate pudding at their house. I don't blame you. It's 7 a.m. for Whitney. Wonder what time it is for Joanne. Did Mark say get together behind the dumpster? Oh man, I'm behind the chat. That dumpster diving was a while ago.
Yeah.
I was speaking to someone, I think, from the Philippines, and she was saying I should go there to review food. And there's some, I forget the name off the top, but there's a food where they take food from the dumpster and then they cook it, and it's like a cuisine there. It really made me want to go and review it. It was making me dribble, going, "Oh yeah, nothing like eating a bit of trash." Like Oscar the Grouch.
Don't you know somebody else's trash is somebody else's treasure?
Mm.
Oh,
I'll
sorry,
treasure that moment.
Yeah, someone's trash is somebody else's treasure.
I'll definitely treasure that moment. Go, tastes like dumpster.
That's it. You'd be do a Zoidberg.
Yeah. Queensland. I forgot Queensland don't do daylight savings for the cows, man. Is it for the cows?
It'll fade the curtains here, man. Come on, get it
Oh.
right.
We're all over the place. It's tomorrow here. It's yesterday now. AJ couldn't organise a... Oh, wow, he left us cliffhanger.
Aw.
Where on planet
Thank
Earth are you, Peter? Earth to Peter. Where are you? You are on the East Coast, it's Whitney. You owe me pie, G-man. Bloody, I ate worms for you. You can give me more money for pies, Dogface. You've disrespected me way too many times. Yeah, I bloody ate it. I'm starting to get...
I'll ruin everyone's
worms.
night and say Peter's watching us in the nude.
Probably.
Well, that just made my night.
Oh.
Eat the pie. Do it, G. What's everyone attacking? Doesn't need a table. He brings a milk crate and sits down and eats like a real man. That'd actually be a good idea there, Dogface.
Yeah.
I'm in Florida, daylight saving. February chicken night in Australia is your daily slice of apple. Florida, okay, it's Whitney. The Whiz knows what's what. Whiz, 100% my apples often come with chickens. Yes, Joanne. No snow here. Whoa. I reckon there's going to be a fight soon. Joanne loves the cold.
I suppose.
Let me guess, Wizard.
Probably a bit cool for Whitney, but yeah, not that cool.
Yeah, not temperature-wise. We just got snow here.
Whitney, do you put pineapple on pizza?
Well, she doesn't have apple with chicken, so I don't think pineapple will be... Well, maybe on a pizza, but do you put pineapple in a burger?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does Dogface want me to review Fish and Chops now?
Chops, yeah.
Oh, I did twice.
Joanne, that means it's cold outside. Well, yeah, it'd probably be pretty cold if they got snow. Or is it? It sure is. Brr. It is 19 degrees right now.
So...
Yeah, but is that Fahrenheit or Celsius?
How far away am I in the chat? Dogface are talking about beef tallow.
So far. As Peter's just mentioned.
Because on this program the chat doesn't, it just stays there unless you scroll it. The old scroll. Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I brought some to do. Feet, meat, McCain's, ankles. I was busy getting trashed. Eat the chip. What? What a life is Brad living? He hasn't heard of beef tallow until this week, and it's been mentioned twice. Might be a sign. Yeah, go cook some shit in it. It'll be, well, not shit, but food, and you'll be like, oh man. You'll start living your life.
Yes, it does, Brad. You know
From this day on, Brad's life has changed. Well, when he eats it finally. Eat the chip. Once after you cook them out of a fryer. What about in the fryer? Fryer tuck. I don't give a fryer tuck about what you have to say.
Jeez,
buy your own cow. Old and soggy.
He says pizza belongs on pizza, and then Brad says pineapple doesn't belong on anything.
It does, Brad, mate.
Oh, Dogface ain't even taking one for the team. Yeah, no one's commenting on that shit no more. he watched it and didn't comment. People love that stuff, Mark. Oh, they're still talking about drains.
Oh,
Maybe I
gee.
just need to jump to the bottom.
Yeah, you might have to.
Ooh.
Yes, it does, Brad. Pineapple belongs to everything, Brad. Yeah, doesn't
Rude.
pineapple live under the sea?
Mm.
Or is it SpongeBob that lives in the pineapple under the sea? So confusing.
I'd like to be under the sea.
What about a pineapple? What about a pineapple fritter?
Ooh.
Kodie just had a codegasm. Whoa.
Oh, goodness. Now that's when I'd go. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Look at Roger. He's really concentrated on talking about pineapple. He's taking this seriously. Joanne, I think Joanne likes pineapple and pizza. Brad's seen that reused bollocks that they call food in Philippines. This is like an episode of Antiques Roadshow.
Good show, that.
Oh, imagine that. Imagine if I did a video with 2 Aussie, that would break the internet.
Oh, fuck that.
If you're saying
Why-
two O's who
why
already
did
said
you do
he
it?
doesn't like you. Well,
Look
two
at,
O's who already said he doesn't like you.
I remember
Why?
I remember Becky was asking him something like, "Oh, do a video collab or something with Funkin' Hungry," and he said something like,
Yeah,
"Oh
you
yeah,
got
we
fucking
don't
it, yeah.
talk" or something.
Jersey's like a freaking, what do you call it?
Oh, AJ's being too
Oh,
polite.
teenage history.
The only thing better is G in his content. Apparently, Dogface would smash a charcoal chicken any day. I just
Yeah.
am concerned about what kind of smashing he would do. Hulk smash. Whitney's going. Bye, Whitney. If you're still here, it was awesome to have you here. Give me pineapple. Give my pineapple a moustache. What about a deep fried Mars bar, Joanne?
Ooh.
I haven't had one of them in a long time, but yeah, just imagine a Mars bar like it sounds in battered, deep fried, and when you bite into it, it's all ooey gooey and pooey. Isn't that Donald Duck's nephews? Fulby
Something
Booey
like
and
that,
Pooey
yeah.
or whatever.
Gooey, gooey, and pooey.
Yeah.
What even are their names? I say stupid shit so much that I stop forgetting what the rule is.
I think it's Huey,
rule?
Dewey, and
Rules.
Louie.
Louis, that's the one,
Yeah.
Louis. Oh yeah. I speak so much bollocks sometimes I'm like, what is life?
My boss on the
Bloody
fan
hell.
call.
Bloody hell, Roger,
Just
you're
got
going all
Henry's red bubble.
Roger's
what?
fucking Roger's on fire today. Sticky
Yeah.
and licky, that's the one. See, Dogface knows what I'm on about.
Icky, sticky, and licky.
The only place pineapple belongs is on the Fruit Ninja app.
Aww.
Roger, when I see you saying a joke, I'll try and act accordingly. Oh,
Yeah, I had this. Give it to
these guys are all fired up, and I'm loving it.
him. I know I'm fired up, and I just have a joke and turn around. You know, drugs. I would have been wind up about it. Oh,
That was very Australian of Dogface. Hope to see you around, mate. Nice to meet you, mate. tropical chicken pack with pineapple and banana fritters. What is this madness you're speaking about, Peter? Tropical chicken pack. Chicken with pineapple and banana fritters. I guess you got to have your...
Good.
You're not going to get your pudding if you don't eat your meat. If you don't eat your meat. I'll eat pineapple straight out of the tin. The Australians are just savages. Straight out of the tin, even though I've had baked beans out of a tin before. Doesn't have to be fried or fired, apparently. Stolzy should be fired for saying that.
No, never. Oh,
how dare you?
What did
Stolz is all right.
Cheers, Dogface. I'll give my butcher a message after Christmas. Probably a bit busy. What's Becky getting up to? Is he eating pineapple as well?
No.
Where do you buy beef tallow? Yeah, you can get beef tallow from the old supermarket and stuff. I use this stuff. It's not. It's animal fat. But I cook super fry. I really need to find some better stuff though. But yeah, if you're cooking your potato chips, your hot potato chips, cook it in some tallow, mate. Do it how they used to do it before all this woke shit. We used to fry or do fried Mars bars in a cocktail glass. I didn't know cocks had tails. With ice cream and chopped sauce. The Apprentice one occasion put barbecue sauce on it. Sometimes I just make up my own sauce on it as the bottles look the same. Customer, what a surprise. If they was Australian, well, if it was bloody Cocoa Flops, he would probably be like, oh, yeah, this is sick. I put barbecue sauce and bloody, I was going to say microwave, but yeah, cheapy, shitty boiled pasta, mate. I'll put on some tomato sauce. I'm playing around, Dogface and Brad. Take it. Don't take it so seriously. Jeez, guys. Roger's just firing.
Don't take it too hard. It's not a dick.
Yeah, exactly. You should fire him. You know, Roger. Look at him. He's happy like he's like happy like a pig in shit. Roger's coming out with good shit tonight.
No, because I've got a brain.
I've never seen Roger so fired up.
I've got a brain. I'm not fired up. I'm actually laughing. I'm not even trying. I'm breaking sweat. Because I live in rough places where life is shit is. Yeah, I live in so many rough areas in my life. I forgot what normal is half the time.
Yeah, these young chaps are messaging me on Messenger. The review was pretty weird on Chicken Chef because it's just they did change it finally, because it used to be the best chips in Australia was like on the website it says the best chips in I reviewed the best chips in Australia, but now they changed it to Funkin' Hungry Review. Dun, dun,
hell yeah. You're famous.
Yeah. Do you guys know have you guys ever seen South Aussie with Kodie, the show?
I have, yeah.
He's probably just more famous here. But yeah, he did it as well. He reviewed that place. But hey, maybe I'll be better than South Aussie and Kodie one day. I'll be like, oh yeah, mate, I'm fucking eating chips. I'm eating the chips.
Eat this chip.
Yeah. I should, if I do go back and review that, maybe I need to go there with Kodie or bloody Styles when they come sitting in the background and then they can go, ooh, the chip.
Fuck
And
yes.
everyone will be looking at us like, what are these idiots? But yeah, we've got so many of our own little sayings that only our little community or group knows. Cocoa Pops, eat the chip. Barbecue sauce. Don't let me disturb you in things. I was like, what?
What
I'm just out of control tonight. Oh,
Yeah.
loves you, Roger. You're fucking funny. It's when I'm not
I
expecting it as
don't
well.
do
And I
things that
just
just
read
right.
them. Oh, it almost puts me to shame. Like, I come up with some random outlandish shit, but then all of a sudden I'm just like, don't let me disturb you in King Charles love play. I'm an animal and I've got a fact, but I ain't cooking with it. What about cooking steaks and stuff in a
I got
frying
something
pan?
for the
Is
brain.
good for that as well. What do you want about Becky? Stick to your fishing adventures, Becky, or change it to Becky's. Just change it to Becky's Adventures. You ain't doing you haven't done no fishing for a while, but you have had some adventures.
How long has it
like,
been?
Yeah, how long's it been? I love how I don't even say bean properly. I'm like bin. English.
English.
English. English is my second language. My first language is absolute bollocks. Now I'd like a deep fried cheese. Nothing like a cheese stick. I like to put a cheese stick in my mouth. I don't need much.
What
though.
about a fish stick?
I love that so much, Jay. And then Kanye West is the only one who doesn't understand the joke, and he even tries to break it down. He's like, "Yeah, I like fish. I like fish. I put them in your mouth." And at the end of the episode, just to be even more stupid, Kanye West swimming in the ocean, humping fish. All right, okay, and get some. Becky's still going on about the beef tallow. I don't know. Have you ever had roast potatoes cooked in like duck fat or cooked in like lard? It just gives it this. It helps them crisp up, but also it gives them. Cody's like, oh, that sounds disgusting, but it's good. Some of the best roast potatoes would be cooked in like duck fat or lard, beef tallow, whatever. Ask AJ. He knows about food. Don't take anything here to heart, Roger. It's just joking around. All right, director Stylesy, settle down.
No, no, right?
Yeah, Stylesy's getting out of his pram. I did, however, have mac and pineapple fritter mixed fritter, and it was pretty good. Must have been good. Must have fucking been good if Brad has given it some props.
Right.
Yeah, but their potato cakes, potato scallops, potato fritters, they were fucking trash. And then they give you a chicken salt, but because by the time you get the bloody potato fritter, it's so dry, it's like an old man's shavings from the bottom of his heel, dry old crusty piece of shit. You put on the chicken salt, and even the chicken salt bouncing off it, like I'm having nothing to do with that. And then you eat it, and you're like, this ain't. And yeah, when I've reviewed some local places that have some, I was going to say pineapple fritter, but a potato fritter, or as I like to call it, a battered potato, just so we can be politically correct around here. Bloody beautiful, bloody. Odger gets a haircut and suddenly he's all wet. Glad you're having fun, Odger, bro. You look fresh tonight. I don't know why I found that so funny, but Roger always has a haircut.
Yeah.
I've played and still make content. He does, AJ.
Yeah.
He does. You have to be on
Instead of,
Instagram. You have to be on Instagram or TikTok for that.
Yeah.
Clayton's
It's all
like
instead of no
Clayton's like
hair
one
or
of the
grey hair me.
Clayton's one of the OGs of content creation. Imagine if G, the Hyper Sapien, met up with Clayton and we ate a chicken burger together. That would be that. And then if that and me having a beer with two Aussie, the internet would just collapse. Think if me and Aussie did a food review together, it would just, the universe would collapse on itself.
Because he did say he didn't like it once, yeah. Because somebody actually rang in and tried to do a video collaboration or something. He says, and tells you, oh, they don't think.
I was reviewing. I think it was in my Squid Game Smith's video. I'm like, Yeah, it was because I folded up the bag of fried chicken ones, and I'm like, yeah, I'll save them to Aussie's boyfriend Ron. Oh, I've said that so many times now. It's just, it's become, I've said that so many times now. It's just become like a part of the channel.
It took me
I
5
think the
minutes to
name.
calm myself down from laughing when you said that. It took me 5 minutes to pick the laugh.
I haven't
And it
mentioned the
took me 5
neighbour's
minutes
cat
to
for
walk around
ages.
the house. Yeah.
I think the neighbour's cat got replaced with two Aussie's boyfriend Ron.
Yeah.
Because my neighbour's cat's a black and white cat, you know, that mix black and white, like white cars and black cats, you know? Like nobody's cat. Oh, new neighbour's cat, because my old neighbourhood cat's got a ginger cat.
Oh, here's one for you. Here's one for you, Stylesy. Even though I've got such a small following on TikTok, but Kodie followed me on TikTok, and also I felt like I'm going up in the world when Greg's Kitchen followed me on Instagram.
Oh, hell
I'm
yeah.
like, oh, people know who I am. Oh. When people do American accents, they do a Chevron accent. What do you? My accents are terrible tonight, so I roast my taters in bacon fat. Yeah, bacon fat's good as well. I cooked my sausages in bacon fat earlier. And you've got to go the fat. As Roger would say, it's all about the fat.
Oh, it's about that.
It's all about the fat. It's all about the bacon. I've been fishing maybe 3 times, I think, since been out of hospital. Whoa. But didn't stay as long as we normally do, so I only got one decent sized Eden fish and couldn't record because I'm injured. Should have got some other silly plunker to record you, Becky. Keep on going to say Kodie. Why do I keep on blaming Kodie for everything?
Yeah, I know, right?
You need to call me a jerk in Brown Puppy's voice. You're a jerk, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a greedy bastard. Who, me? Yeah, sometimes I call myself a fucking hungry, greedy git. I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Palmed by the chicken. I wouldn't mind getting palmed by a chicken. It's been a while.
Oh, okay. That gets fabulous, isn't it? Kodie, Harvey, you know?
The funny thing is,
Yeah,
Kodie, you
yeah,
need to laugh. You need to laugh at the dumb shit I say before you start working out how dumb it is. You're just like, wait a second, that's ridiculous. What on this Sherlock Holmes is happening? What did Dogface do this time? Oh, he made a joke similar to me, but he did a suggestive wink and also mentioned Wiz. I was just like laying it out in the open for everyone, anyone and everyone. Don't tell me I went too far. Giraffes in IGA. Don't get Wizard started, otherwise he's going to come with his wicked spells. Oh, here we go. Director Stylesy. If 2 Floggy and G did a video together, they would get into a fist fight and G would demolish 2 Ron and 2 Aussie will go and cry to Liz. Yeah, I wouldn't hit an old man. Might just push him off a cliff. I mean, like in The Simpsons, Homer. Ah!
Yeah.
He bounced off it.
And they put him
And
into
did
the
Mark fall
ambulance,
asleep?
and then an ambulance crashes into the tree, and he fucking goes down again.
Yeah. When the back
Like
opens up,
a tree.
and
Hey,
the stretcher goes out.
put up a tree.
South Aussie with Kodie. I think I don't know if it's Channel 9 or 10 he's on, but he does he goes around
Channel
South
9.
Australia. Yeah, Channel 9. He goes around South Australia just showing off the landmarks and stuff, I guess. He's a pretty cool guy, it seems. Even though I reckon that I could do his job better.
Yeah.
I'll be like, hey, I'm not South Aussie and I'm not Kodie, but I'm G and I'm fucking hungry. This is a tree. I'm not going to eat it, but it's South Australian. Travel show on TV here, Simon. Yeah, Simon. Not Roger. I'm almost scared to read what Roger said. Well, maybe Liz left when Blowfly at Aussie and the block.
Wow, here we go, getting real kinky.
Oh.
I was thinking something in my mind. Whatever I think, sometimes I type or blurt it out. I can't help.
One thing I guess I respect.
If you lose some things,
tries.
you tend to say things.
What are you saying there, Roger? The pirate?
Well, sometimes when it comes to my mind, I tend to say it, or in this case, write it on social media. Because you can't help it. When you live some of the places I live at, tend to have to say it at times.
I never speak my mind. I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober.
You drink when you're sober and you're drunk when you're drunk.
Who was he would never do a food review on days with public holiday surcharges. Yeah, I remember I had a good old laugh about that. He's like, 10% surcharge. I don't really watch his video, but that was when I was still speaking to Tazdaz, good old grandma Tazdaz, Mrs. Doubtfire. And he's like, oh, 2 Aussies having a good day. I'm like, huh? He's like, I watched the video. And yeah, that's when he's like, oh, I saw the 10% surcharge there. I should have realised. And then he was so angry, eating his bloody chips and eating Liz's potato scallop and eating Liz's bloody dirty taco. And so yeah, he opens up his can of mother and slams it on the table. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah,
anger issues much?
In it. Yeah, that's when I came up with too hangry and funkin' hangry, and I was going to do a parody of him where I'm just reviewing food and I'm always angry and always slamming my energy drinks. Yeah, AJ's in love with Liz. I reckon one day AJ needs to swoop in and steal Liz and fly off into the sunset together. Vegan or vegetarian? We use cucumbers. Who's we?
Yeah, I know, right?
Aussie has been with Channel 7. Well, sorry. You know what I'm like. I always get stuff correct. I said 10 and 9. Apparently he's on Channel 7.
No, okay.
Roger's just spilled his stuff on chat and left. Who's fucking Simon? G's new show, Funkin' Planet. No one at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, formerly known as Dogface. Life hack for the sexually frustrated blowfly flies in a bottle. Oh man, I don't even have to talk. I just need to read the chat. I'm pretty sure that's the video that made me stop watching him. Yeah, that was probably around the video that Liz stopped bloody going on as well, eh? Did you realise how angry towards he is when he's not acting like a bloody Eshe?
Yeah, angry old Eshe.
Yeah, angry old Eshe is what he is, exactly.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah.
A man-child, that's what he is. A man-child, that's what 2 Aussies.
Roger's talking to himself as he's going to the toilet. AJ loves every woman over 52, and then AJ says, "This is true, Dogface. Mark is gone, and now Roger." Yeah, they're all leaving us, Joanne. They're all leaving us like autumn. The autumn leaves.
4 hours. Gina got it 5 hours.
Wow.
Jay's got potential. Kodie's got the heart.
What have I got? A fart that almost turned into
What did you say? I've got it hard.
Kodie's got the heart. Jay's got the power.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's why he's covering it with Alistair. He's like, what? Who are we talking about? Everyone and anyone, Joanne. No one's safe at the moment. You're all not safe. Well, older women know how to work it, Simon. What, like the register, the refrigerator. I've got like a hair that's dangling in my face, but I can't find it. That's what she said. Mature women are just sexy and normally saggy. I mean, did I say that?
Saggy.
You got that
Whatever floats your
star
boat.
right. You got that star right, Stylesy.
Stop. What the fuck?
But I can pay out people. I shouldn't pay out people words and speech when I can't even. Huh? I can't what?
Huh? Huh?
Hair? I see no hair. Oh, yeah. I do need to get the manscaping happening. Although I reckon Roger's up to something. He's up to his old tricks. The sag is the part of what makes him sexy, if you ask me. Yeah, it's like that little kid, that advert, and her tit went that way, and her leg went that way. a flap went that way, and her titty went that way. Well, my half brother Robbo Five Life, his girlfriend is 3 years older than him. But is she a granny? Does she have a granny fanny? Does she have a granny fanny yet?
Robbo Five was 3 years older than Kodie.
Dino, really.
Yeah,
I don't need this cough again. Fuck that.
Oh,
Cody's going to get
pneumonia.
He's going to get pneumonia from this shit again.
Robbo Five Life is 3 years older than Kodie here. He's 33. His girlfriend's 36. Sonia.
Huh.
This is his girlfriend, man.
Oh, the Manuka doctor. Manuka honey isn't just for eating. Harnesses unique natural properties that nourish, support, and promote overall well-being. Can soothe an irritated skin to boost in immunity. Each jar of Manuka honey is packed with benefits to improve your health. Wow. Could send a few of those to 2 Aussie. We need him to live for a bit longer so he can do this collaboration. Becky, are you still in the house? You need to hit him up again. You need to hit him up again, Becky, and ask him. She's 60. Whoa.
Okay.
Not really. She's attractive, obviously, but does nothing for you. Well, if you play your cards right, AJ, she might do something for you.
Yeah.
You just have to give her a seductive wink. Cody got out of her. He's like, I've had enough of this bollocks. I'll share the link in the chat. I think Cody will be able to find it anyway.
No doubt you ought to send it to him, wouldn't you, Cody? Agreement statement, Cody. Sorry if I called you Cody, G.
Yeah, I sent it to him on Discord earlier. All right, you're all talking about granny grabbing, and I come back from a piss, and you're all talking about Manuka honey now. How did we get here? Well, granny fannies need Manuka honey, and that's it. That's the end of the story, to be honest. I just purchased that honey. So did I, honey. I've got some honey coming. I've got some honey. So I've been getting my honey on with my apple cider vinegar, a little bit of cinnamon. Left, right. Where is Kodie? He's here. He's hiding. He's hiding off camera. Might hide Mark off stream as well for now and see if he comes back. He comes back. If he comes front, he comes front. Yeah, Kodie's just doing a software update. How does Roger feel about this? Sorry, guys, have to go. All right. Yeah, no worries, Mike. I was wondering, I did just take you off screen just in case you were whatever, but take care, Mark. Have a good one.
You
At
too, man.
that age, you get your lube any way you can. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit more, it has a little bit more grip, honey. You know,
Yeah,
you
that's
have to
what I
give it a
think.
bit more of a, you have to give it a bit more of a, you know, it's not as easy as just
Yeah.
slipping and sliding. You need to have a bit of a grip. You need to feel that.
Yeah. Yeah. We're on the
Just
round
gonna get a
table, King G
just,
Nine Star.
just gonna get a drink, Roger. Are you able to hold the ship for a minute? Couple of
Yeah.
minutes? You
What are
able to
you?
drive it? You're doing a review on the honey G? No,
No,
it's
this
just it was 60% off, so I got a couple of jars that were about $75 for $26 or something like that. So I reckon I
yeah,
got a
how about hold it
bargain.
for you if you when you're looking for something to Funkin' Hungry, G
I'm,
Funkin' Hungry and donuts.
I'm just doing it for the benefits,
Yeah.
the gains. Night, bro, and Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then. All right, I'm gonna go get a. I'll be back, honey. Take it away, Roger. The Roger Show.
Hello everyone, I'm Roger the Pirate. Yeah, this should have promote my brother's Robert 55. If I get to 500 and Robert 55 to 550 subscribers, Robert 55 to the RO. Last time Funkin' Hungry commented on his video, Robert 55 pinned his comment to the top just about a month ago. Actually did, because I looked. And if Robert 55 gets 550, me to 500, Robert 55 is the ROBBO space number 5 and space LIFE 550 me to 500. Oh, let's say we think about doing a joint shorts channel. You know, your YouTube shorts and that. Because now he's got a TikTok one, but he hasn't given me the password for that yet. But for the shorts one, we think about doing shorts one so we can dump some shorts in, you know, like YouTube shorts. And I can think about getting myself monetized at 500, Mr. 500, and Robert 55, 550. Now, plus I already promoted this one in my what do you call it? Create post on YouTube. This live stream, so I promoted Funkin' Hungry live stream. What's my plan for Xmas? Well, I don't know, because I got a since I'm Jewish, there's nothing called Mars Mitzvah, which is usually the same time as Christians call Christmas. No, I don't eat a ham or anything pig. We're trying to avoid many things, avoiding being pig as we can. Jewish, that is. Because according to the tradition, pigs considered a filthy and part of the devil. That's filthy. No, I don't eat bacon, King Funkin', hungry. As an Orthodox Jew. There is many branches of Judaism, but I'm part of the older Orthodox Jew. But we can drink alcohol. But I did a bar mitzvah when I was 12. Means you get yourself circumcised. Yeah, either read it from a script, either in Yiddish or Yiddish, Yiddish or some other language that Israelis speak in that and script. But most of the time, most rabbis respect the law of the country. That's the Jewish religious witnesses. That's like a bit like a priest and Catholic and ministers of the other non-Catholic religions, like like Methodist or something, like a Christian, or an imam in Islam. Like a spiritual leader, you can say. Dogface, mods cannot time out other mods. Only the host of the live stream can time out mods. So G-Funk here can time out mods if he feels that they're being a bit silly. If you want to know, AJ. I guess next year is the Pilgrims of Hope next year for Jewish religion. Next year. Yeah, there's so many versions of there's many branches of Judaism as is in Christianity. It's Orthodox and so many of them and yeah, it's still about Hanukkah, yes. Is it a yellow girl? That's a good question, but yeah. This year Hanukkah is between December 25th right through the January the 2nd, so it's a week-long thing, Hanukkah. It's a bit like a week-long thing, a bit like you celebrate Christmas is a week-long thing, but like Christians celebrate it. So yes, they celebrate Hanukkah. On December 25th this year to January the 2nd. Also known as the Festivals of Lights if you're into that religion stuff. You can see it's Hebrew letters at the tops and lighting the one night during the celebration it's been top of Hebrew letters. Now I celebrate lighting the candle and praying Hebrew. Because if I go by the author if I go by the if I go by the Jewish calendar, it'd be 5725 next year. Judaism is 3,700 years older than Christianity. Another 600 years older than KG. I try as hard as long as I can. So you fix the older problems, mate. And now 600 years older than that of Islam. People who celebrate Islam, like Middle East, Indonesia, and all them. But I don't. But I just try not to force it down people's throats. It doesn't worry me if you're atheist. Doesn't worry me if you're a Christian. Doesn't worry me if you're Islam, Jewish, Buddhist, Sikh, Hindu, or whatever. I don't shove it down your throat if you don't shove it down mine. Because we all try to respect each other, you know. Because they come from European Jews, yeah. Yes. Force it down. Yeah, try not to force it down people's face, you know. That's how people respect you. If you're saying, oh, this religion's best, because you should do this, do that, do this, do that, you know. Well, you never know, because Trump could come. Oh, here he is. He's King himself, King Funk. Yeah, Ultra Official reckons he'll go now.
It's been a while since I shoved it down someone's throat. It's starting to get depressing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for me tonight. I'll be signing off. It's been a real fun night, and shout out to Funk
It's Ultra.
making this all happen. I will catch everyone on the next stream. Take care, Ultra Official Wizard of Swag.
That's ties difference between my religion and a few other religions around.
Yeah.
Where you're having your audio problems and that.
Oh, thank you for taking over and steering the pirate ship in the right direction. The right direction for an erection.
All right. That's what yeah. I'm not gonna say anything.
Found my man Merry Christmas, yeah. Did you ever have that
I'm Jewish,
office work party whiz? If you haven't, hopefully you have fun times. Do you want Jew in you? What time are you due?
I'm actually Orthodox Jew. And I'm having Hanukkah from 25th of December through to the 2nd of January. It's been like a Christmas, what do you call Christmas, New Year's Eve, and New Year's Day in one.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be the 5725. If I go by the Jewish calendar. Yeah, with 3,700 years in Christianity and no 600 years in that laptop's playing up in Kodie. You probably watch back anyhow, Kodie.
Christ.
I used to do that with the blockhead, you know. My laptop didn't need a laptop, but I used to slow it down. And I know it would annoy the blogger after I get the shits. I used to give this right old shits.
Yeah, I used to go, well, I'm only gonna stream for an hour if no one gets up on the stream. And it was actually miserable. And then when I told him to eat the chips, I'm like, oh, why are you so moody today?
Yeah, remember that?
I'm not moody. I'm like, oh, you've been moody since you came on the stream. I'm not moody.
Yeah.
Even though he's like, oh, if no one gets up on the camera, I'm not going to eat the chips.
Blah, 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 blah.
So if you're bloody stream,
Yeah,
you're eating the chip. Work, what's that? Laptop ain't even that old. Work, not right.
My
Oh,
laptop
work
is about
party.
what? My laptop's about 2 years old. Which is, I bought it in 2021 from an old mate. Before I moved into the office that town, I had some other houses out of town, and I negotiated a good price for this laptop from an old neighbour. He wanted
From
$200,
Aldi.
but only gave me $500 for it. Because the elderly couple, about 70 odd years old, and got a good price for it. And then a couple of years, then late 2022, I decided to sell my old place. We waited for a while, and so come. I tried to sell for 375,000. And some couple come around and says, "I give you 425,000." Deal. So I bought this place with $390,000. This place I'm living in now.
What did a pirate's a hustler? It's a hustler life for me. A pirate life for me. Roger Australian pie. He was Jewy, little chewy, but he let me get high.
I can take a joke. Was
a little chewy. Yeah, I've made that stupid joke on Funkin' Hungry. Oh, well, it's a bit chewy, and then put Chewbacca in there. That's for you. That's for you, Dogface. All for you. You can have him.
I can take a joke. I can take a joke. I'm keep laughing at myself. Like I said to you, Jay, I can take a joke.
This guy.
I'm not worried what people say about me.
Can take a joke.
Because it was all gone. G. You start saying something?
Is it my turn to do some shizzing, my nizzin? Sure, AJ, I am an alternative, holistic, spiritual arena. Take a joke. Where to? Yeah, where'd you take the joke to?
The moon. The moon.
I don't know
how to take a joke. I said moon.
I was going to make a joke myself when Joanne said, so the party will be for one. Better get out the Manuka honey and have a party for one. I sure am the whole arena. You're the whole arena. The whole arena? Or the whole arena? Who's arena?
I don't think Roger to take the piss back, but I know shit. I teach it person. Yeah, there's only one problem, Pugface. You're not my damn cousin. Fair time, that's it.
Pugface reckons that Roger can't take the piss back. Well, I guess once you take a piss, it's hard to take the piss back unless you have yourself on, what is it, rewind.
Unless you're lefty. Alrighty. Is there a style of low flies and bottles? Pen novel, please. Pen novel.
You're right. No, I'm half left. I would share my website, but don't want to do that without permission. I don't know. You're asking a lot there, Joanne. You have been one of us. You have been one of us for a while. I don't know. That's a big ask. Of course you can. You can do whatever you want here. I mean, look at AJ and Dogface. I told them to put their feet up and make themselves at home, and look what happened. They've been creaming all over the sofas. They've been putting fingers up themselves. So yes, of course you can share your website. It would be my pleasure for you to share it. I can even put it on the screen so people can go to if you want.
I've got some rum for over the public holidays and stuff. What do you call
Appreciate you,
Christmas? Saying today.
appreciate you asking, Joanne, but you can do what you want. You're all good for any of that. You don't have to ask. Not like Dogface and AJ when they chart and fart all over the stream. Well, you could put a funnel in your bum and bottle of rum. Now Kodie's just... See, Kodie is like such a nice young man up on stream, and all of a sudden when he gets in the chat, he just gets corrupted so easy. I need a clickable link.
Okay, back to the 13.
You have to, Joanne. You have to now. You have to. And like I need to work on my English. Have to. I think I'm just making up my
I
own
have to go
language
back to
these
the 13th of next month. Sorry, done for the year. Last
What?
Friday.
Dogface, you need to share it then.
Oh, that's me and Robert Pop. I do teach martial arts, karate, Muay Thai, and stuff. We take a couple of weeks off and we go back on the 13th of next month because we do got licensed to teach martial arts and stuff because every couple of years we have to renew our license to teach, which involves paperwork and also do a video of martial arts lessons, and also police check and safety work with kids check. Especially all of that, as various state educators usually grant people licenses to teach. Very like a little bit similar to have a grant license to people to teach in primary schools and high schools and that.
Oh,
We make like
on my Facebook, I've got top fans, and I've got this dude that I've never spoken to in my life, Rex Nielsen. Apparently, my top fan is someone that I've never seen or spoke to in my life. Share it in the G spot. Yeah, share it. You remember Dogface? Do you remember?
I do remember Dogface.
I remember Dogface.
I know Dogface. Was that a brain?
The right one.
Dogface, doggy face.
This site can't be breached. Can't be the right one.
Yeah, I was at the 4-hour mark, G. 3 hours 58 and 10.
Can we head off yet, ladies and gentlemen? You remember Dogface? I got you, homie. Yeah, you shared a link that's unlinkable. It goes to this site can't be reached. Server IP address could not be found. You must have not wrote it right, mate. You must have not done. So yeah, I've got your homie. I've got your wrong link. You're the weakest link. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, that's not carry away looking at Google's 50 years or.
Please like the live stream, said Nightbot.
That's Nightbot. I wonder where Kodie is. I clicked on it and it worked. Yoda girl. Oh, we're interested to talk to her. If she's backstage, this is your stream, G. You can see who's backstage.
No one's backstage.
No one's backstage?
No. I normally hear when someone comes in and tells me. I clicked on it and it worked. Works for me,
correct.
G. Now it works. You're just all trying to trick me. Welcome to Spiritual Revolutions. Well, very
Oh.
fancy. This makes my shit look like it's just apples to pears. It's a very, very nice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Very snazzy. I'm impressed. And I'll share the
So
link
that's
so it shares all over the internet forever and ever. This little link here, obviously you won't be able to click it on the screen, but you can read it. If you're not in the chat right now, obviously. I like big butts and I cannot lie.
You need to update it. You guys that cannot buy. Yeah, that's what's his name? I forgot what his name is, but he used to be a rapper and now he's a preacher. Christian preacher.
Mace? It's a mace?
I got big guys that cannot buy. He said Captain. Yeah.
Or
What
the
his
one who
name was.
did
Yeah.
the one who did I like big butts is Mix-a-Lot, I think.
If you guys cannot buy that, yeah.
The one who became a preacher was Mace.
He used to be a rapper, then he decided to do Bible bashing after Christian Bible bashing after a while.
No one made a joke about a happy ending. There's never a happy ending, AJ. Not for me.
Oh, you never know.
I need to go to some of those Thai massage places. Apparently they do those. Did we need to, AJ? I meant mate.
Working place in saddles. That's Mel Gibson's. That's it. Robin Hood Men in Tights. It works in place in saddles.
Good old Mel
David
Brooks.
Chappelle. Mel Brooks made it. Yeah, he's in his 90s now. Mel Brooks, and he's still alive.
Oh. It'd be good if he'd done another film before he unfortunately has a happy ending or a non-happy ending. Thanks for sharing, G. That is really nice of you. You got it, Joanne. You know that you're welcome to do that sort of stuff. You don't have to ask. If you
He's
tell me,
98 years old, Mel Brooks.
if you
not
share
like
it, you tell me, I'll plug it like AJ and Dogface would like me to do. Plug it up the bum.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm on about anymore. I'm going to be quiet and sip my tea.
I just looked up Mel Brooks. He's 98 years old and he's still alive. 98.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Born 28th of June 1926.
Yeah, I know what Peter's saying. I'd probably just, have the $15 massage, and if they're like, "Do you want a happy ending?" It's like, yeah, can't afford it, mate. I can't afford that shit. Unless you're just going to give it a pickle, without me giving you the money. Oh, Rod was flashing his phone at me.
For me, it's half 12:35. Half an hour ahead of you two. You're about 5 minutes past midnight where you are.
Oh, I'm surprised I haven't turned into a pumpkin yet. Or have I?
And
he moves a happy ending, Peter. Oh, AJ's got you there. I'll try a happy ending at a massage place one day. Well, you're going to give someone a happy ending. That's what you're into, Mr. Bet. 98. Why are we laughing at that?
Mel Brooks is 98. Yeah. He's in his, second marriage? Oh, was married.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. That guy.
Right. What's
I
he
was
thinking
gonna
like 2005?
going to say he moves quick, but I guess at 98, not so much anymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the reason
yeah.
it's good for a happy ending. Mm. But yeah, what Joanne was saying, anyone can share their legit links, businesses or YouTube pages or happy ending massage parlors, whatever I guess you want to share, you can share. And I have the power of grayscale to be able to put it up on the screen like this. I'll give you
It's been up to half
a
open one
little
here.
wiggle and a tickle too. Sounds like a nursery rhyme. I'll give you pickle a little wiggle and a tickle too. Half hour till midnight. South Australia, I reckon. The director must already be in bed eating his Turkish delight or turkey delight.
Oh, Salty, he's a good bloke. I don't know, I've never met him in person, but he seems to be a good bloke. What about Cody? Because he seemed to have dropped out all of a sudden.
Yeah, Cody's in the chat. No, I'll be receiving it, but if she wants her cat played with, well, I will. When I was reading, I didn't know. I thought you were going to say no, you won't, and then it was well, I will. That was good. Paul would know what ones around town offer at the. Paul would know what ones around town offer that service. Yeah, you're going to have to message him back and see where the good ones are.
Sheesh, I've got on back. If you're waiting, see for a few things I my life.
Mirror me this, mirror me that. Who's afraid of the big bad cat? Mirror, mirror on the camera. What the fuck is Roger on about? 20 minutes to top of the hour. Get your questions in now before bed, you fucks. Yeah. Even though it's like 4 hours and it's over the midnight for me. Is it 30 minutes until 8 a.m. here? So that means we can have breakfast, lunch, and tea while we have our honey sticks. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning. Here comes the big bad mofo. Gonna cause destruction. We have a dodgy looking one across the road from a playground. But to be honest, they all probably do it. What? Do the playground? Oh no, there's a few establishments that I've come across that look like they're too fancy pantsy for that sort of shenanigans.
Yeah.
Definitely wouldn't want some old Asian bloke doing it to me. That's why I haven't bothered. No offense to old Asian blokes, I'm just not into that. What's doing tomorrow, bro? Some pod with that Egyptian chick. Egyptian? Do you mean Electra? She's Chilean. She's just chilling.
Yeah.
She's chilling. Yeah, I've only played COD once with her. Zombies. It's actually pretty fun. Probably should play with Becky sometime. But apparently you'd rather go to some massage parlor instead of playing with me, so certainly can. Toucan, I just had some sour cream and cheddar chips, crinkle cut. Now you're feckin' talking. Have you been playing COD, G? No, I don't really play video games there, Mr. Beck. But we could get down one day. I'll probably be Heisen. I'll probably be shite these days. What was the Nefertiti's thing, Dogface. I can't even remember what that was because most of the time I'm in the chat. Remind me what that is. I remember I said something about sugar plums, I think that day. Sugar plums.
Yeah.
Yeah. Electra normally plays Fortnite, which I played Fortnite in the past and I was kind of not against, but never really got into it. But I played Fortnite with her a few times. Yeah, I don't really game much these days because when I'm doing bugger all, most of the time I'm either just relaxing or editing. Never titties boobies. Yeah, most of the time when I'm not doing much, I'm editing or should be editing or edit a little bit and then my phone or whatever goes flat and then I twiddle my thumbs and watch bullshit on TV and then all of a sudden I realise I haven't edited. Yeah, I was a little smashed and Electra is like Egyptian and Neferat. You talking? Is that Neferati? So I'm an idiot as usual and change it to fair enough. No, she's not Egyptian. I do like Egyptian though. I like myself a little bit Egyptian, even though I've watched what's his name? Best ever food reviews, and he travels and he went to Egypt and Egyptian government and stuff. They wasn't even though he had like a license to film and stuff, they still was deleting his footage and all this shit and they had to use their phones and they had to upload their stuff in the cloud. So then when the authorities deleted the footage, they still had access to it in the cloud. So yeah, I do like Egyptian
stories, yeah.
history. Do like Egyptian history, not the bad parts, I guess, the slaves and all that bollocks, but yeah, I don't even know where I'm going. Maybe I don't like Egyptians, actually.
The first
Really
slaves
done
was
to me.
owned
Now
by,
I realise, I guess Egyptian women, what
the
is
first
COD?
slaves in
Here it
history
means
owned
cash
by
on delivery. COD is Call of Duty, Joanne. It's a shooting game.
Yeah.
But yeah, Becky, we could do some COD one day. Maybe I'll do it on stream and play COD. Call of Duty, got it. Call of Duty, got it. We all make our own canon stories. Yeah, my canon story was kind of similar to Goku's or Superman. I came in a small pod to this planet, landed in little old merry old London, England. Hello, Lee G. And then the egg broke and opened like a lizard. I crawled out, slithered out.
It was a bit bland without Kodie and Marky. It was a bit bland.
Sorry. I thought I was stepping it up.
You're all right, G. You're doing well. You're doing well, G, but without Kodie here, have these input Mark yourself. I know you're doing very well, G. You're doing very well. Remarkably.
Now I know why everyone comes on the stream. Now I know why everyone comes on the stream and talks to everyone but me. Like, oh, hi, and then like, oh, fuck, who's this bloke? Oh, yeah, G.
Yeah, G, you're all right. You're doing well. You're doing well.
Not that salty. Let me know in the chat if is boring without Kodie and Mark, and if I'm doing okay or whatever. Doing well, G.
I didn't say it was bland, but this.
Oh, guess what, Roger?
Down a little bit.
Guess what, Roger?
What?
You summoned him. The beast is back.
Oh.
Yeah, I restarted my computer. And the audio problems were fixed, so I'm back.
Nice one.
Lynch? Wasn't Nathan Lynch?
Red light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Play with me, you fool. I saw boobies. Have you been playing COD G? I just had some sour cream.
You look like in the dark. Code looks like LB. In the dark, Code looks like LB.
Oh yeah.
You look like LB in the dark, you do.
Yeah.
You look like somebody I know from Papa Corey. New South
I
Wales.
agree with you. I agree with you, Joanne. I like the mythology and some of the history besides the dodgy shit. I guess everyone has dodgy shit, dodgy history, dodgy shit. I guess everyone has some bad history, unfortunately or fortunately. Not like us English. We've never done anything bad in history. We've all been good little boys and girls.
Yeah, I'm a
Doing
good
well,
boy.
G. Yeah, until you get in the chat and then you just lose your mind. You're like, well, I'm going to say
Me,
something.
that wasn't me. That was some other bloke named Cody.
Ah, Kodie is a jerk, not you, the other one.
Yeah, that one was talking about a funnel in your bum and a bottle of rum.
Oh, Mark brings the ASMR to the stream. No, he just brings the
yes.
snacks. He's always got snacks. He's got snacks for days. Oh, apparently Dogface was looking forward to keeping you back after class for an extra lesson.
Mm,
I see. Look,
well then.
here I am trying to soldier on. And even Joanne's like, yeah, Kodie and AJ are back, not this prick that's been talking for 4 hours. And the ankles. And the ankles. We need more ankles. English are dodgy as cunts since they extorted tea. Yeah, what dodgy cunts? Why do they drink so much tea? Bunch of plunkers.
I know, right?
No, Turkey does. Yes, it's not Turkey,
York,
but they're the biggest tea drinkers.
York the tea.
You get to talk to Wolverhampton, please.
Hey, if someone's got some good if someone's got some good shit, go and steal it. That's what the English do. Hey, wait a second. I shouldn't be saying that on live stream. Yeah,
That's a bad G.
kids. Yeah, kids. If you like something, go and steal it and make it yours and pretend it's yours, even though it's not. Look at the royal family. Everyone loves those plunkers. Everyone likes those. Can't even comprehend some sort of linguistic word, speaking, talky talk to come up with to say how bad they are. I reckon he just needs to get his ass off that golden throne and give it back. Give it back. Won't someone
talk to Germany about
Indians? How else would my Uber Eats get
here? Why don't you talk to Germany about that, G?
Yeah.
Does that provide the most royal families in Europe is Germany?
Probably most of them were Germanic or whatever the word is. So what a Dogface is saying.
Okay.
I want to ask, when people get their Door Dashes and their Uber Eats and their Uber Dashes, why do most of the Indians either rock up with their family, or most of the Indians are on their phone when they do it? Am I the only one that has this, or does everyone else get this? You know, like all of a sudden he'll go and drop off the delivery. There he is talking to his mum in India or talking to his wife, like, yeah, I'm just dropping off the bloody Uber Eats. And
in New South Wales, Indians does two things: either own petrol stations or have Indian restaurants.
over here, it's normally here it's bloody Didi or Uber drivers or DoorDash and Menulog and Uber Eats drivers, or sometimes for some reason, and I have nothing against you lovely Indians. I know that you always watch Funkin' Hungry. Hello, how are you? But yeah, they all normally just walk around everywhere. I don't know why. But it's more funny if you actually if you know if you've seen what I see, then it's more funny than it sounds. But yeah, they're just always walking around in groups. It's like they're having mother meetings, but Indian meetings. Indian meetings, I guess. They're probably deciding who's Indian, whose turban's the tightest. You know, like, oh, that's fully tight. Sick. You got a sick turban, mate.
I know it's stereotypical. In the US, a stereotypical Indian does taxi driving. They're stereotypical ones. They does taxi driving in the US.
After hearing myself speak, now I know why everyone else wanted Kodie. Ankles.
Eddie, what do you think?
What's that?
Yeah, that's fair enough, Mr. Beck. I have snacks too. I just don't flaunt it online. I like how Peter always says words that aren't meant to be in the context, but adds them. Is brilliant. Flaunt it. It. I reckon that's kind of how I talk, where it doesn't really like I say words that aren't meant to be the words that I am saying. I think I'm going crazy. You should flaunt it. Yeah, I've experienced that only with the darker skinned foreigners. Oh, AJ's being really politically correct here. Here I am just boasting
Racist.
and calling them Indians and all sorts of stuff. Turbinators. I think Roger's being possessed.
Been a while since that happened. You used to do that with Benji. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, man. No, that's stepson, yeah.
They
What's
can
his
take
name?
off the shirts and
Rolf does. Rolf does, yeah. Okay, Nathan Wolfus. That's his name.
Dogface knows what I
This is
mean. You are
stepson.
correct, G. They are either teaching the young ones or they are in a big family group chat and they work out who's got the biggest balls and got the best paying order. Yeah, it's probably like, oh,
balls.
and they will speak in their language. I need to learn their language. What's that language called? I guess just Indian. Why is everything Indian? It's like the
Hindi
race
or
is Indian,
Punjabi?
their food is the race is Indian, the food is Indian, the language is Indian.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of like English.
No,
the food is English.
Depends.
But yeah, I got to stop calm
Depends
down.
if you
But
can
yeah,
understand Hindi or Punjab. I know there's two main languages, Hindi or Punjab.
Punjabi.
Hindi or Punjab. Hindi is mostly in the North India. That's what's
Here's where they're
Bangladesh
coming with the actual
and
facts.
Pakistan, but North India. And Punjab is mostly in the south. Punjab.
They probably know that I
There's
review
also
on Funkin'
Tamil
Hungry,
too.
and they're like, "Oh yeah, this fucking idiot's ordered again and dropping it off so he can do another stupid food review." Telling his family back at home, same as they used to do taxis. Must be an Australian. No Indian people here. What do Indian people do there?
Mostly in New South Wales, or in my town, they mostly own an Indian restaurant. They also own a motel. They own 2 motels in town. Small town I live. There's also a restaurant.
Apparently, Joanne says that you can show your snacks on OnlyFans. I think the kind of snacks they're showing are different types of snacks, though. Lots of melon cakes and peach cobbler. Dangerous to flaunt it around fans. Yeah, my fan's all the way over there, though. It's my only fan. It's my only fan.
10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. Kodie's longest. No, 10 minutes. Kodie's awesome longest one. Yeah. I know you do your live stream Monday, don't you? Don't you, Kodie?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, you do it as a Monday. And hello, everyone. Awesome fan Rainy here, and you talk about and also in our live stream. I've got a couple of weeks off now from March last till after the New Year, so you're able to see me in a chat lot more. Until mid-January.
That's very true what Dogface says. See, I'm not being hateful. I'm just being, what's it? That word. I'm just being not honest. I'm just telling it how it is.
That's right.
I can't think words and stuff. It's just like a proper observation. As I say, sometimes I just see a bunch of Indians walking around with turbans on. I don't know what they're getting up to, but sometimes it makes me wonder.
Oh.
So, you know.
whatever they
walking
consider
around.
hair, they don't. In India, if you see Indian with a turban, it means whatever they consider hair, they don't tap. They don't touch.
Yeah, I like
With the
crispy
razor,
M&Ms.
that's what they mean with the turbans and stuff.
I like it crispy. Yes. But yeah, maybe I need to go up to them and say, "Hey, what are you walking around with your turban for?"
Ooh.
You know, when there's one or two, that's
mean,
fine.
yes.
But when they start getting in the big groups, I start wondering, start pondering. Nearly made a pizza popular tonight, but some stream was on. Yeah, did you ever make those hot dogs in the end, Peter? Put a funkin' turban on and go undercover. Yeah, I'll go, thank you, Daddy.
You didn't understand Hindi
Again.
or Punjab. It's about two families here. I know of in town in Coonawarra. Coonawarra I live.
You have no Indians there.
There's two families of Indians. But once I see a lot lately is Polynesian Islanders. They work on their meat works here in town, like the abattoirs. Polynesian Islanders, like the Samoans and the Tongs and that.
They
I
own
saw one
restaurants.
big thing in Tongan. Makes dude look small.
Well, hopefully they were some good hot dogs. Did you boil them, Peter? Didn't you say you loved boiled ones? Shout out to Mr. Dave and his boiled sausages, pizza nuts.
Yeah, there's one Samoan looks wise. 6'6" and 120 kilos.
Indian actually might own one of my favourite pizza places here. I'm not 100% sure, but when I've gone in there, there's a lot of Indians that work there. But I reckon some Indians know how to make pizza. It's funny, isn't it? Meant to be like Italians and stuff, but it's like in Australia, the Indians make the pizza, the Vietnamese make the pies.
In New South Wales, in New South Wales are the petrol station owners or the Indian restaurant owners or the hotels.
I guess because I don't drive a car, I don't see them that much. But yeah, come to think that they do sometimes dwell in those service stations, don't they?
Yeah, this is New South Wales. You have to go across the border for that, G.
Restaurants and a servo. Now that's Indian. Oh, 7-Eleven, yep, here too. What time can you go into 7-Eleven?
Hey, dog face, there's two kebab shops in town. One's run by an Iranian, and another one runs by a Turkish couple. Iranian, like Iran. Another one, there's another one in town. Outside town, that runs by a Turkish couple.
Pizza places. That is
run by
sacrilegious. Italians need to own pizza places. Don't tell anyone, but Indians were the first people to create pizza, and the Italians stole it.
Wow. Sort of. Because they have the round thing for the religious purposes the Indians did.
Yeah, if you do look into it, it's pretty much how it did go. Indians made. I guess that's how most food went though, because hamburgers in America, I'm pretty sure, come from Germany or some European country, and then they just take what comes to them and just mix it up and change it.
And, from Germany.
You know, it's pretty much how food. Pretty much how food goes most of the time. Either what's in your local area, you use an ingredients that's in your local area, and then you trade and people travel, bring the food, and then it adapts and changes. But yeah, pizza's Indian, even though the word pizza is Italian. Speaking of Italian, hello, Chriso. Evening, gentlemen. How are we? Apparently, we're talking about pizza Indians and Asian bakeries.
Mm.
Hamburger is from a place called Germany called Hamburg.
What?
And there's another hamburger's place called Hamburg. That's where it come from.
No, isn't that
Hamburg,
in
Germany.
Germany? Yeah.
Yeah, Hamburg's in Germany. Yeah, that's where it come from. Hamburg, Germany.
I mean, off the top of the head, I'm probably making a mistake, but they imported like a similar item, like which eventually become the hamburger, right? But yeah,
On the last name too. Hamburg. It's football club on 5 goes first.
I remember Peter was saying,
Really?
I think something like this last time, but yeah, Sam Panopoulos, a Greek immigrant, invented Hawaiian pizza in 1962 at his restaurant. So yeah, a Canadian Greek immigrant. So again, kind of what I was saying, like the Greek have moved that into Canada, and then yeah, eventually it's become popular there, and it's become a staple. It's like, I guess, I would sometimes take the piss and joke about it, but yeah, like a lot of Australian stuff is from England or UK in general, which is fine. Again, this is how food adapts and stuff. This is, like pies are very popular here, but also in Britain you have pies, but it changes. It's like you have pie floaters here, which is meant to be pea and ham soup with pies, but in England it was liquor, which is a parsley sauce. And then some places have gravy with pie, which is more what I would probably be used to, having a pie with gravy. My dad did used to have liquor when I was younger, though. It's normally parsley sauce. Sometimes you put some fish in it, a little bit of fish. It's a bit of an acquired taste. I kind of liked it, but didn't as well. But you put a lot of vinegar in it. English people do put a lot of vinegar on food. You've got to have your hot chips with vinegar. Okay. Yeah, Dogface said this before, but I didn't say. Sandeep and Kumar created pizza when they tripped over each other and fell together perfectly in a tandoor. Don't know if that was pizza they created. Maybe they created the first Indian gay couple. Did you say hamburger? Or am I just getting slap happy? Whoa, Joanne, getting out the honey. Like tikka masala created in the UK. Exactly, AJ. It's like an Indian dish, but it's created because, isn't it created in, I think it was created in Scotland, the first one, but it was basically to cater towards the more English palate, which from memory, they just put, I think it was, like a masala sauce, and they just put tomato soup or tomato in it, and they mix that together. So and maybe some cream or something. But yeah, I guess it took away some of the spice, added a little bit more sweetness from the tomato, a little bit of acidity, like sourness as well. And that's became a very popular dish. That's now a national dish, even though it's created by an Indian that traveled or moved or emigrated or whatever. That's from last week's stream, just filled in the details now. Yeah, I remember. Roger loves Kievs. Yeah, Roger does love Kievs. We haven't had a bloody freezer tour of Roger's in a while. What have you got in the freezer? Some pork chops? Some Kiev?
Just a couple of chicken, mostly stuff for 25th of December when shops are closed, mostly chicken, chips, and then also some beef sausages and stuff.
Yeah, I made some. It was quick and simple and pretty easy, but I did the curry sausages tonight. Just cooked some sausages, slow cooked some Slow cook
That's
some
actually a
onion.
chicken there.
Oh
There's
yeah.
a chicken right there.
Is that a whole chicken or is it?
Whole bird. Whole bird,
Oh
yeah.
Oh, it's like when Roger goes through his fridge or freezer. Like,
He likes more than one kind of bird.
oh wow, that is a bird, yeah.
Well, I've had the family around. That's all.
Yeah, nice. Sounds good.
There you played shook. Yeah, that's for seeing dinner for family and stuff. I've Robert Popeye and a few other family members around.
Yeah, sounds good, Roger.
I have to cook just to look after myself because one of the things I got taught is how to cook because one day I have to move out on my own and stuff. And one of the best things you have to do is cook. Yeah.
Mm. I had duck the other day. It was just like this duck in a sauce. Like it's all kind of already prepared. All you do need to do is cook it. Like it's vacuum sealed, so it lasts a while. It doesn't go off like I had it in the fridge for quite a while. But yeah, it was bloody lovely. Chicken duck breast with a bit of fat
Yeah.
and skin on it. But yeah, it was really good. So Peter, it's probably, or maybe even Roger might know, but what is with Australians and pineapple? Where did that come from? If Canada, or if a Greek immigrant to Canada created Hawaiian pizza, how did it get to Australia? And then how did pineapple get on burgers? I know the beetroot thing was meant to be, unless it's just a wives' tale, but it was meant to be in the war. They tried to take the piss out of American soldiers and said put beetroot on a burger, and they had it, and like everyone liked it, so it started becoming popular. Like they started to have it often because it actually turned out to be good instead of just a joke. Don't know how true that is, but that's what I've heard of the reason for that, but I don't really know where the pineapple stuff comes from.
One for the pineapple pieces from Canada, like a wine pizza.
Yeah, and I
In
was just
Canada,
wondering why it become so popular here. Like why pineapple was popular, and I know England, America, they all have it, but it's very popular here, and obviously pineapple on burgers, and even they call it a Hawaiian burger or an Australian Aussie burger as well.
what it says here is mostly because it's from Canada.
They have them,
Some
but
say sweet and sour taste of pineapples can be the balance of salty taste of the greens of ham, sausage, and cheese. Others say food sweetness cooks. That's 50% of Australian sales, 1999. So 1962.
yeah, that is actually true. That's probably a good call as well because the tropical climate, isn't it more Queensland that grows pineapple because of the tropical climate? Yeah, it's
Yeah, because
probably quite a good
also
call
got quite a lot of sugarcane
that
coming in
because they
too.
grow well here, you would, like I was saying earlier, you kind of eat the stuff that is around you.
Yeah,
Maybe the idea of pineapple and pizza eventually came over here, and then some plonker's like, oh, I might put a piece on a burger, and then Robert's your father's brother. You know,
well,
just
it's actually more popular in Australia than the US. The pineapple on a pizza and that. costs it's quarter for 25% of Australian sales and 12% American.
I guess
So,
to Joanne, when it comes to the beetroot on burger, it's because they normally use tin beetroot, and that's because or you can do it yourself. But yeah, it's in a vinegary sauce, so I guess it's similar to like what pickles do. It adds that sourness and that pickled flavor, but it's a beetroot that's been sitting in a vinegar for a while, so it has like a sharp taste to it. So it kind of, I guess, cuts through some of the greasiness and cuts through the meatiness and the cheesiness. But yeah, it is. I guess that it kind of acts a little bit similar to like what a pickle would.
it says here, beetroot sweet float in a dense texture complements the fatty meats of pork, beef, or duck. The cooling effects of beetroot can also add balance to the saltiness of cheese, mayo, and fried eggs. So it's more or less complements it because of the cooling effects of it. Of
Like add
anything
some
in the
sweetness
burger.
and stuff.
Like it adds a balance, look, because we've got the cooling effect.
Yeah,
Like it tastes a little bit better.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like it really, or a pineapple in a, well, other people might disagree, but pineapple in a burger to work, feel like you need like the combination of ingredients, so you have the different combinations of flavors. Some people might just do
Didn't
it like a
come to
cheeseburger,
Australia.
like cheese, pineapple, and whatever. I've never tried that, but yeah, with the different salads. I love cooked onion on a burger, like grilled onion. I
Oh,
don't know
yeah.
why grilled onion and a burger adds that smoky char sort of flavor, but really good.
It's
Don't
just
mind raw
here. What I'm
onion,
reading here is
don't mind raw onion, but cooked onion is the bee's knees, is the fly's tits. Bananas and sugar cane.
just
Yeah, it's
this here. Beetroot became the staple Australian diet in the 1950s and 1960s. In the 1970s, McDonald's cemented the beetroot place in burgers and all Australian burgers. Just in the 50s, 1950s, that started. Go on, G.
when it comes to beetroot as well, I really like it roasted. I don't know if you guys have had it roasted, but yeah, roasted
Yeah,
beetroot is pretty bloody good as well. It just
yeah.
it gives it a way different flavor
Yes,
than the vinegary pickled version. Oh, mushrooms,
always
yeah,
a veggie burger.
Ooh.
haven't had that for ages. I remember this was like probably 20 years ago, but
Mushrooms.
Hungry Jack's or Burger King, as Joanne and whatnot would know it, they had a burger that had a mushroom sauce or whatever on it. That was actually pretty bloody good. It was like mushrooms, but it was in, yeah, a bit of a sauce, and just it worked really good with the flame grilled flavor. That was a good burger, and I've had them on my own burgers before, but not for ages. I have had some mushrooms lately. Bloody mushrooms are awesome. Also have to have it on grilled cheese with tomato. That sounds really good, yeah. Onion is one of those things I find as well smells really good when you're cooking it. Once you cook it,
Oh, yeah.
and I did some earlier did that, then put the sausages in and made the curry sauce or whatnot. But yeah, the smell was really good.
I
Onion.
agree with that, love and G. He needs to be.
I remembered that they had it here too. I love mushroom. Yeah, there was just one of those. It's one of those burgers I didn't had high hopes for, but I was hoping it. But yeah, it exceeded my expectations. And nowadays, Hungry Jacks, they have had some good stuff, but the brisket, like the brisket one, that was just atrocious. That was just, it's like some old goat's tongue in the burger. Some old goat that they killed and sliced its tongue up and put it in the burger. Not a fan of fungus. Well, you're not a very fun guy, are you? Sorry, I had to. Sauteed mushrooms is what you mean. Yes, it is. I also have it on grilled. Yes, they did. Yeah, cooked onions with some garlic. Best smell. Yeah, garlic is another. I guess it's in the same sort of family, right? But yeah, that has a good smell as well. If you're into that sort of stuff, give it a funkin' hungry sniff sniff. Dr. Zoidberg. Pretty. Ooh. When he just cuts it. My voices have been terrible tonight. I don't know what's going on. My normal voice. You should do a live stream New Year's Eve, but it's not Saturday. Yeah, I might do some over Christmas. And yeah, so far I have no one's wanted to see the old G Meister for New Year's. Yeah, so on a bloody Tuesday. I guess Tuesday, Saturday, what's the difference? Sunday, Monday. Yeah, if I'm not doing anything, I'll probably do something on Tuesday night live. Everyone can get a little bit rowdy. If anyone wants to join. And yeah, so it's it's Wednesday's Christmas Eve is Tuesday. Might do something on Christmas Eve or Christmas or Boxing Day. Might see if Mike Tyson wants to go a couple of rounds. See if I can get a few $1 million for just dancing around like a pansy again. Burger King used to have the best veggie burger for fast food, and then they ruined it with Impossible Burger crap. I hate that those fake burgers. They have one here that's pretty good. I think it's called the vegan burger. The vegan burger, then they have the Rebel Whopper, which they just changed to, I think it's called plant-based Whopper now, which, I don't know, apparently I guess Rebel Whopper was too confusing. Oh, AJ's saying it there. But yeah, I like the vegan Whopper more, which is like a veggie patty, like a corn pea sort of patty, not this fucking lab-grown bacon stuff. Oh, what? I might be going fishing Christmas night. That would be cool. Do we all get to kiss at midnight? So I'm in.
Oh, goodness sake.
Forgot about that because I've been such a lonely bastard for so long. I'm like, people kiss? Oh yeah, that's all right. I have no one to kiss. I'll just kiss my tea. We can celebrate my birthday, sort of. When's your birthday? Is that, what is it, the 31st, 30? Oh, you kind of like forgot we're streaming for a few seconds there.
Yeah.
Well, I like the name Rebel Whopper. Yeah, I did do a Rebel Whopper comparison with the beef, but yeah, unfortunately, I like my beef, and I'm like, oh, it's not too bad, I guess. Having a bit of a chew, and then as soon as I had the real one, I'm like, oh fuck, this is just what like this.
Yeah.
It's like the Rebel Whopper is like the real Whopper's like dirty uncle that gets drunk and falls in the Christmas tree. It's like It's okay, but compared to the real shit, no, it's just, yep, that lab-grown crap is awful. Yeah, who knows what's in it? Some sort of, pea protein or some shit. Remember when they started doing burgers that were Impossible Burgers or fake burgers and they bled and stuff? Pretty sure it was like beetroot juice or some shit they added to it. So when you cut it open and give it a bit of a squeeze, it comes out with red juices. The 30th. Well, happy birthday if we don't speak to you before, but we probably will because if we do catch up on the 31st, we can have a bit of a celebration. We can get the honey out. We can get the honey. I'm still agreeing with what Peter said. Who's going to give him a funkin' hungry kiss? Funkin' hungry lick, lick.
Oh, lick. Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that on the Squid Game one when I licked that honeycomb thing and I censored it out. Just in case some children got any ideas. A veggie burger is a contradiction. It's just a fried salad sandwich. That is a fun uncle, though. No one is a dirty old. I was going to say pedo, but that might be going a bit far. Yeah, that's how I see a rebel whopper. You know, like a dirty, like I guess crusty bum, like old crusty bum. You know, hasn't cleaned his
Cocoa
ass in a
flops.
while. There he is. Everyone has to be kind to him. Cocoa flops. What was the other one? Cocoa something. Brad was coming out with some good
Well,
ones.
I think one was Cocoa Tits or something.
It was. I was going to say Cocoa Vagina, but I knew that wasn't right. Smear me in honey and throw me to the lesbians.
Oh, okay then.
I don't know if that would go well though. What you're gonna get a bunch of angry lesbians stuck to you, like I fucking hate them. It's covered in honey. Yes, they added beet juice to it for it to bleed. Yeah, they can beat that juice. They can. Yeah, I reckon they kind of stopped that, didn't they? They were going crazy with that weird lab-grown vegan bullshit for a while. Well, you didn't say creepy, dude. Yeah, well, I guess I should have elaborated more and stop, collaborate, and listen. The dirty uncle is pissing on the Christmas tree. He's kissing. But yeah, I'm not a very big fan of the Rebel Whopper.
Ah.
I guess if I had to, I'd eat one. But why pay? Why pay for that when you've got a cow at home? I support the LGBTQ. Isn't that longer now? Isn't it like QISRT WXYZ or something?
I don't know. They're always adding shit to it.
Yeah.
Wankers.
Tell it how it really is.
All right.
I wonder how many people have I was going to say how many people have unsubbed tonight. We did get a one unsub. They're probably like, oh yeah, Funkin' Hungry's live. This is awesome. Oh fuck, what is this bollocks? I also support lesbian films.
But you got more subscribers than the dopey blockhead slogger.
Krusty Pops. There's a new one for him, Krusty Pops.
Yeah, he hasn't posted in a little while, so you overtook him in subs.
Yeah. I took it back without having to go on Sid Squad and beg for subs. So that just chat back in his face.
Because and then you said something to him on the Sid Squad, and then they blocked you for it, G. Sid Squad did. Because he's there begging for subs, and you said something, G, and they blocked you, G, for it.
I remember when I mentioned it on Sid Squad. I think I even paid for a super chat and said, I paid for a super chat on Sid Squad and said, said something about Robbo the disabled beggar, but here he is again begging for sub. And then they fucking they banned me from it. It's like, hey, I paid for my opinion. I gave you a super chat. I just said Robbo the disabled beggar. Here he is begging again.
And I also saw one of his community posters. I found new obsession this year: aeroplane spotting. I think myself, yeah, I mentioned it because G said something about it. Yeah.
Yeah, you idiot.
Yeah, you
you like flying? Because you often said before, I don't like flying. I don't like flying. Here he is, bragging he likes flying also.
There's no coincidence of how he was on Sid Squad after Mark mentioned it a couple of times on live stream. So it just shows you he was watching it. He's probably watching right now. Hello, Krusty Pop. But how else would he find a plane spotting YouTube channel that Mark mentioned, and all of a sudden he's affiliated with it now or a part of it? Oh, come sub to me. Anyway,
there's no pulse. Young Cody.
All those plats don't do videos now, though. After trying to cause mischief or bullshit for me. Oh, this called bullshit.
And also report too.
And then Pete saying you're bullying Rolfus or some shit.
Yeah, he came in. Yeah. He came in acting all tough. Sorry, people falling asleep. See you next time. Sleep well, AJ. Cheers for being here. Take care, man, and we'll speak to you soon.
Maybe on Monday night when I go live.
Stream. Pete liked this, or Peter liked this stream twice, so he liked it and then unliked it. Pretty sure I did see a like turn into an unlike. By unlike, I mean just the like disappears forever. Forever, ever.
You might as well wrap that.
And isn't an unsub Merry Christmas if I don't see you beforehand. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone that if we don't speak to anyone before. Merry Christmas to all.
Yeah. Well, might as well wrap it up as everybody's dropping shit.
Yeah, we'll go to the 5 hours and we'll wrap it up. That's a good stream, good chat, good engagement.
Because Cody's here for the long haul. Cody was.
I am.
Was for the long haul.
I'm going to my sister's and stuff for Christmas, but once I come home, I might do a bit of a stream and just see who's on and who wants to have a chat or whatever. If anyone obviously is around, join and whatever. But if it's not very busy, I'll do a trusty pop and say, if no one's going to come up, I'll go after an hour. I'm going to go.
Probably
eat the chip.
Eat the chip.
Probably go middle of the day then. I'll probably go middle of the day if you're going on the night, G. I'll probably go middle of the day or something.
Yeah.
I'll probably go middle of the day for a few hours.
The best part of that stream was when he said, "Oh fuck it, I'm not going to eat the chip." Fuck it, I'm not
remember that.
Gets angry. Oh fuck it,
I used to pretend my views doing that place. Really, it wasn't. This like I was 3 years old, and I had it before I sold the other place in town. Before I moved to this place here, I bought this place for about $395,000. The $30 profit I made left over, a bit less than that. Just had to pay for house inspectors and photographers and everything. And so about $25,000 left over.
Yeah, depending on what I'm doing, and no one needs to join or unless they want to and available, and even if people want to be in the chat. But yeah, I might stream possibly on Christmas Eve, Christmas and New Year's Eve. See what happens. The only plans I've got so far is seeing family on Christmas, probably lunchtime till early evening, then come home and not really do anything else. I'll probably jump on live stream for a bit, just say hello to everyone, cheerio, Merry Christmas. Maybe I'll do some plonker shit if I don't know, maybe I'll chug a hot sauce, maybe I'll have a worm, you know, maybe I'll have eat a meat pie for dog face. Who knows what will happen? My sister got me a little Christmas tree. It is red and sparkly, and I love the little guy. That sounds very adorable. Love the little guy, she said. Yeah, well, I was going to say, well, we're all in. I guess I haven't really got out the measuring stick for everyone, but hey.
I'll use with 10.
Yeah, wink, wink. It's nice to know that the little guys are appreciated. All right, then. I think it might be time to love them and leave them, you guys. What do you guys reckon? Just ticked over. Tick, 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 boom. Yeah, what do we... Well, first up, we had me. Hello, cheerio. Please like and sub and unsub and unlike. I would really like that. Then we had the amazing Roger the Pirate in the house. He came in strong. Then we had Kodie, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony here, him and our dear friend Alistair. And we also had Spaceman Mark, who was apparently on his lunch break, I think, in space. Everyone in the chat, much love to you all. Most of you are gone by now, but I'll give a shout out to Peter, Joanne, AJ, and of course our good friend Dogface. We will all love, Becky, Stylesy, all the regulars. But for all the people that have done the long haul and stuck with us to the end, Joanne and Peter, much love to you, and yeah, Merry Christmas. If you don't see the live stream, that I'll probably do. Merry Christmas. Indians created pizza, and they own 7-Elevens and service stations. All right, we'll catch you next time. Much love to you all. We'll see you soon. All right, take care, everyone. Cue the loud music. Get your ears.